Hey guys, hopefully this video is being uploaded on July 1st, 2026. Exactly 3 years after I uploaded the video ranking every US state. For the anniversary of that video, I think it'd be cool to take a trip down memory lane and talk about every single video I've made this year. All 50 of them. Year one me would be so happy. So the last 2 years I made an anniversary video and talked about every single video I made that year. Just talking about how they were made, how I feel about them, or some interesting stuff about them. And I of course wanted to do the same thing this year, but I was a little more strapped for time considering the Konosuba video took a lot more time to make than I thought. I somehow thought that thing would come out in May. So because of that, and also some other reasons I'll go over in a minute, this video is probably going to be much shorter than last year's. And before we get into the good stuff, I'll go ahead and mention every unimportant video I made this year that doesn't require more explanation. Monsters, Myths, and Cryptids storyboard comparison, Doki Doki Plush, Burger and Fries YTP, why Dora vs. Profile is closer than you think, my reaction to TPOT 19, my Miku video opening but with the intended music, playing the worst trends game, my 5-year-old Minecraft world, 2 vs. Airy, Object Show Rap Battles of History, playing the best indie games to save my reputation, a meme lol, bro turned into an edit, the BFDI episode I will review next, a Very Scary Christmas Part 3 extended opening commentary, Konosuba episode 1+2 alternate cut. Alright, I'm not gonna lie guys, it's been a rough year. I had a lot going on in the IRL. Videos were not as good as the previous year, I think, overall. Didn't get nearly as many videos out this year. Yeah. It was a bit of a rough year, I won't lie. Yeah, I wish I could have accomplished more this year, but I mean, it's just a lot of stuff happened. I'll get into it. I'll try to talk about everything. Okay, let's just go ahead and get into the videos. I got not a lot for the intro this year. I've got no silly stories for this one, unfortunately. It was the 2-year anniversary special. I talked about all the videos in the year. I don't know if I should also mention that this was the first appearance of Worst Trans, the iconic character. I don't know if that's like a problematic character, if I'm gonna get in trouble for that one day, dude. I don't know. People seem to like her, dude. I don't know. Theater Thrash 935. Okay. Let me tell you about Theater Thrash 935. So on Mediocre Trends, I had this little series where I would review all the movies that I saw in theaters, and that idea would later grow into becoming the ranking every movie I watched in 2025. But it started off, okay, so it was Jurassic World Rebirth, Fantastic Four, and Superman I reviewed, and the point of this series was it was going to build up to one really funny joke. So, alright, in this series, I'm in the character of this, like, cat fursona, and it's supposed to be, like, a parody of, like, shitty movie reviewers. Because it's, like, really poorly made avatar. It barely moves. It's, like, a furry. Their voice is stupid. So that's kind of the bit. Alright, it was supposed to be 7 episodes long. It was gonna go however long it took. It was gonna be 7 episodes long. And I don't think anyone noticed, but with each of the 3 episodes, the avatar gets slightly better. So like the first one was MS Paint, the second one I drew in Photoshop, the third one had shading. So each one gets a little bit better. And what was gonna happen is, like episode 4, there's gonna be like dynamic poses. Episode 5, I don't know, episode 5 I think was gonna be dynamic poses. Episode 4 would have just been, like, even better drawn, I think. I don't know. But the idea was that every episode, the design would get better and better until episode 6, where I would, like, hire somebody off, like, Fiverr to, like, fully draw out an avatar sheet for a movie reviewer for this fucking stupid character. And, like, it would be, like, anime Catboy thing, and it would look so good. So episode 6, you have this super well-drawn, like, anime figure character, and it just looks amazing. So at this point, people probably realize that he gets better every single time. So, like, what would happen in episode 7? What could possibly happen to make the character look better than professionally made anime drawings? And that's where the joke would finally pay off after like hundreds of dollars spent on stupid avatars. It would be a photorealistic picture of a cat tinted purple. And that was the joke it was building up to. It would have been, if I had the money and more people cared, I would have done it, and it would have been so fucking funny. It just gets better and better. And then it'd just be like a PNG, like it's just one PNG. Like that's it. I think that would have been so good. And I wish I don't know, because like it barely got any views, which, you know, is expected. Because it's intentionally like a really shitty review. But oh man, it would have been good. It would have been good. Now we move on to the first full episode of Worst Trends. This video is about Hatsune Miku. Let me pull this up. So all throughout year 2, between the year 1 anniversary video and the final video of year 2, which was a very scary Christmas part 2, all of those videos, I hid this little picture of a Hatsune Miku plush somewhere in each of the videos, just hidden around. And I knew I wanted that to like go somewhere. I wanted that to build up over the course of the year, where every video would get more and more hidden, and then the first video of year 3, it like something would happen with that Miku picture. But I had no idea what for the longest time. Like I had no idea what I was going to do with this idea. But at the same time, I also really wanted to start a plush series. So I did some thinking, and after a while I thought, why not combine these two ideas? I can have the plush picture build up to something, and I can do my plush series by having the actual Miku plush show up in a video. $75! It might have actually been more. It might have been 90. I don't remember. This shit was so expensive. Like, it was on Makeshift, and I was gonna buy it, but I was like, oh, I don't know, because what if I don't end up doing it? I'm gonna hold off on buying it. And then it sold out, and then I had to get it off eBay like a month later for like way more money. And it was so stupid. So imagine my surprise when I go to buy the Neru plush and find out it's like a fucking $1,000. This is why, alright, I'm kind of like going into like talking about Miku plush, but like look at I had to do this. This was my only option. Cause let me go on eBay right now. This is ridiculous. Cause either it's like a really shitty fake, or it's like crazy expensive. Well, like, okay, I guess there's these new little ones now for like $20. But I'm looking for like that one, like from the image. Yes, here. Holy shit, it went up! $2,100? That's ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Dude, every time I check it goes up more. Dude, I wanted to buy one. I thought it was gonna be like $800 still. I was gonna like actually considering like buying one for new episodes. That's insane. I'm gonna have to like, it would be cheaper to like pay for someone to make one. Like make a custom plush. That would be easier and cheaper. That's insane. I'm getting off track. Where was I? Okay, so the Miku video. I want to combine those ideas together and make Miku plush. And so I had to somehow intertwine this idea of, okay, this picture is hidden throughout every video. How do I make that important? The way I did it was like Miku hacked into my Wi-Fi and lived in my computer or something. And I think the lore for that is pretty dumb. I don't really care for it. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's kind of unclear on like what's really going on. Like why Miku suddenly appears in my room at the start of the video. Like I'm just waiting there and she appears and like, oh, I gotta attack. I don't know. I mean, it's fine. It's kind of a dumb way to start the video, but like it's fun. I don't know. In that sense, I kind of like it that it's just like, I gotta respect the confidence to start a video with just this 2 minutes of like stupid bullshit that makes no sense. That's kind of fun, I guess. And then at the end of the video, you got Teto and Neru show up at the end, which I'll talk about that in a minute. By the way, the hidden Mikus, it is 12 videos, I want to say. Yeah, it is 12 videos. It's been hidden in 12 videos. Only one of them has been found so far. It was the one in the Apoy video. And that was definitely the easiest. No, the burner one's pretty easy, actually. I have a list of like where they are, hold on. I feel really bad about the one I hid in the Ultimate BFDI retrospective. Not only is it a 7.5 hour long video, but it's on screen for maybe 2 seconds. Maybe 1.5 seconds. I genuinely I feel so bad about it. Cause it's really small and it's only on screen for a little bit. And dude, I feel bad for anyone who tries to find that one. I'm really proud of the one I did for the TV video. I'm looking at the list of where I hid all of them. I had to write them down. I'm pretty proud of the TV one. I remember that one. That one's gonna be tough. The Digital Circus one and the DDLC ones, I'm proud of those ones too. Those ones are pretty well hidden. I think they blend in well. I'm just gonna say that. I'm surprised no one found the one in Very Scary Christmas Part 2. That one's pretty obvious. Either no one cared to comment it or like no one saw it. But that one's pretty easy. There's also what I wanted to do was, so in year 2 I hide a Miku plush in every video. So in year 3 I should hide a Teto plush in every video. I immediately forgot about it. I hit a Teto plush in the OSC YouTubers tier list, and that's it. That's the only one I did. Technically, there's also one hidden in the Miku video, but it's not even hidden. It's just like if you go to the end, it's just like Teto's just standing there. It's not even hidden. Yeah. So you have 11 Mikus and 1 Teto to find, I guess. I don't know. I was kind of getting tired of like remembering to hide them all the time, which is probably why I stopped doing it. Or maybe I think I just forgot, because the next one after that was the indie games video, and that was like 2 months later, so I probably just forgot. And then like the next time, yeah, and I think I remembered for conspiracy theories. I remembered like, oh shit, I didn't do that last time. Oh well, guess we're done. Okay, so for the Miku video, I wanted to it was supposed to be like, the more the Miku plush doesn't get seen, the more powerful it becomes. The more hidden it is, the more powerful it becomes. Which also makes no sense considering everything else that happens in the video. Like, this same video, if you go to the end, makes no fucking sense considering like what Niku's intentions actually were. It's fucking stupid. But the idea was, the more she stays hidden, the more powerful she is. So I should talk about Hatsune Miku, and that's like why the video is about that. But it's not a good video. It's such a shit, poorly researched video. I was like not even into Vocaloid at all when I made that. Like I am now. If I made the video now, I think it would be pretty good. But I knew jack shit about Vocaloids back then. I was like, oh yeah, I kind of like Hatsune Miku. It's weird because I just like included the plush on the year 1 anniversary video just on a whim. Just why not? I don't know, it'd be funny. And then that led to a series of events that would later to actually get me into Vocaloid. But that wouldn't happen until after I made this video. I'm looking at my notes here. It says, this video has no clear vision. Like, what is the video about? Like, this is such a stupid way to handle, like, a video about Hatsune Miku, where, like, just take a dozen random songs, not even, like, the most popular songs, just, like, 12 random songs, and talk about them. Like, I talk about Psycho Mode in the video. What the fuck is Psycho Mode? What? That's just a random fucking song. That's not even, like, one of the biggest people, I don't think. Like, it's just so random. I talk about the fucking like real life stuff, like crossovers, which I do like that part of the video. I think that part's pretty fun, like the Domino's app and stuff. But it is just such a weird way to talk about Hatsune Miku. The way I like to make videos now, though, I always say to myself, there's no point in making a video if it can't be definitive. Like, if I make a video on a topic, if I don't share every single thought I have ever had about that topic in the video, then there's no point in making it. Which is why the Konosuba video was fucking 2 hours long. But, like, I want every video I make to be definitive. I want to share absolutely everything I have to offer about the subject. But that's just not what I did with Hatsune Miku. I barely share anything at all. Like, yeah, like I said, it's so poorly researched. Like I say that, Magical Cure Love Shot is one of the most popular Miku songs, which is just flat out wrong. I just saw that it got played at a concert and be like, oh, it's gotta be up there, which kinda, it's pretty popular, but definitely not the most popular. That was fucking quite the goddamn thing to say. I think the worst part of the video is that I mispronounce the name of every single Vocaloid at some point in the video, even Miku. I call Neru Nero. Instead of Rin and Len, I say Ren and Lin. Every single Vocaloid I mispronounced at least once in that video, which is ridiculous. That's insane. I think I even mispronounced Teto at some point. I think I said Teto. I said fucking Teto in the video. That's so embarrassing. Like, what the hell, dude? Because I didn't actually care about Miku when I made that video. I just, like, wanted to have the connection with the plush. Just like to have that narrative. And that just comes out with a finished product that's not a good Miku video. A decent Worst Trends video, sure. I mean, I think it's pretty funny. The 16-bit, I think, is really one of the best running jokes I've had in a video. But it is just not a good Miku video. It's not at all. Starting with the Ultimate BFDI retrospective, I kind of got obsessed with having title cards in every video. I had them in the Bad Boy Halo video, the Barf Bag video had title cards, DDLC video had title cards, so that one really didn't need it. This one had title cards, definitely didn't need it. And then OC YouTubers tier list that had title cards, that one's fair. Indie games had title cards. Conspiracy theories. Did conspiracy theories have... No, conspiracy theories didn't have title cards. That's when I stopped. I stopped with the stupid title card nonsense. I don't know why, I was just obsessed with title cards. I mean, they are fun, but like, stupid. There's the segment where I talk about Nice Try. And I said it's a song I really, really like. And unbeknownst to me at the time, it was made by a pedophile, and the design of Miku was meant to be lollybait. And I talked about how much I like that design. I'm gonna kill myself, dude. Alright, I'm sorry I have such an innocent mind and I don't immediately recognize something as pedophilia, okay? I just thought it was an interesting design. Like, I thought the song was, like, fun and unique. Like, it's not particularly good song to listen to, but, like, I wouldn't listen to it every day, but, like, it's fun. It's weird. It's interesting. I like Miku's design in that. I think it's just kind of cool. I don't know, dude. I wouldn't have said all that if I knew. And I talk about that song for a good long while. What are you doing right now? Dude. Can I... Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. Get out, dude. Jump off. Jump away. Get out of here. Stop. I'll feed you later. Anyway, okay, here's another fun thing. I'm gonna pull up the script here for the Miku video. For some reason, I was like really, really hell-bent on including as many references to older videos as possible. Like, I remember, like, I just happened to slip a few in, just naturally, and then I was like, I gotta include more references. And then, like, I highlighted them all blue in the script. So you have the bulletin board from US State video. Seriously? Okay, you have Lost Her Veggie Burger from the DDLC video. God, I wish that were me from the DDLC video. Cupcakes, also from the DDLC video. Jesus, dude. We Don't Need Another Gelatin from the Ultimate BFDI retrospective. There's a reference to the first Very Scary Christmas video where I hit the Miku plush with a wooden plank, was a reference to the very first Scary Christmas video. No one got that. But I don't know, like they're all like mostly so out of place. It's weird. I don't know why I did that. Okay, going to the end of the video, there's like that skit. I do really like that portion of the video. As soon as like stops actually talking about like Hatsune Miku content and just goes to the plush stuff, I like that. Because it's like with all that Miku talk, this plush is probably kicking and screaming to get out of here, and then it cuts to the fucking empty chair, says out to lunch. It's like, motherfucker! I like that part, and then dude, the iconic moment when I walk out, I'm not having sex with you line. That might very well be the single most like universally beloved worst trends moment just of all time. Everyone seems to love that. I think I've seen it posted on Twitter a few times. It was in Childra's video. I mean, it's just a good fucking joke, dude. I don't know what to say. I don't even remember thinking it was like that funny while making it, but like everyone just loved it so much. And like, I guess to be fair, because it's... Take a seat, please. I'm not having sex with you. That one's good, dude. I wish it was in a better video. But anyway, and then it's all figured out. And then Miku's like, well, can I keep living here? And I'm like, okay, you can live in the mansion I just bought with all my BFDI money. And then Teto and Neru show up. I was filming the video, right? I was filming that little endpoint. And I just finished, right? And the Teto plush did not ship yet. So I was filming that little shot at the end where like Neru and yeah, this is like here. And sorry, I keep kicking the camera. The Teto plush didn't ship to my house yet. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm just gonna record with Neru and then just put like a picture like floating there against the wall. And I did that. I filmed that part and I started packing up the camera, packing up all the stuff I had on the table. And I looked outside and I see the mailman drive up to the window and put a package inside right when I was like just finished wrapping up. As it was like literally perfect timing. Any later and Teto probably wouldn't have been in the video because I think I posted it that same day. Oh, and by the way, this video has an end credit scene. Just a little PSA, you should always check Worst Trends videos for an end credit scene. There's probably still tons of people out there that don't know the BFDI retrospective had one. Always, like, there's not always going to be an end credit scene, but there might be. You never know. There could be an end credit scene, and then you could be missing out. Also, throughout this video, I want to catalog my best joke in every mainline Worst Trends video. So for this one, obviously, I'm not having sex with you. I mean, come on. Take a seat, please. I'm not having sex with you. Okay, you can't tell, but my cat is still like directly under the camera here. Here, I'll pull up some of his hair. He's still just sitting here. He's like right out of frame. He's waiting to get fed, but he doesn't get fed for another hour and a half. Okay, the OSC YouTubers tier list. This is another video I don't really like. So I knew that I wanted to step away from the OSC, and I wanted one last video as like the final hurrah, and then I would announce that I'm leaving. And I had a few ideas on what I wanted the final video to be. I can't remember, the only one I remember is like I was gonna do the fixing post-split video. I was gonna do that, and I started writing it, but it was just like, I didn't realize how big of a project that would be. And I was like, this is gonna take way too long, I can't do this right now. So I settled for a 40-minute video. Like, but the idea was like, I had like, oh, I could talk about OSC YouTubers. Then I could go get to myself and be like, wait, Worst Trends isn't an OSC YouTuber. And that'll be like the big reveal. And that's like, I love that idea so much that I did it. And I really don't like this video. It's so mean. I'm such an asshole in this video. And it's intentional because it's funny to be an asshole. But it's just like, it's way too mean. And there's like the tier list. all the placements are like basically irrelevant, right? Like I put more thought into like how it would just look at the end, just making sure that all the tiers were kind of level than like the actual placements of everybody. And I wish I didn't do that because it's like, it's just me and like talk about Golden Sponge and then put him in D tier. And it's just like, there's not really a joke there. It's just like, fuck you, you're D tier. And I really don't like that. Cheesy may have pointed it out, and I definitely think he's right. And most people did respond to the video. I got comments. It was a really good chunk of them. I could talk about the Apoy stuff, I guess, but I'm not going to. That's something I'm just gonna save for another time, not in this video, if I ever do talk about it again. But yeah, we're gonna gloss over that one. And one of the biggest reasons I don't like this video is it violates one of my cardinal rules of being a content creator, which is, it's like a few rules I have where like things I have to do or things I cannot do. And one of them is to never get involved in controversies. And obviously, I definitely learned my lesson now, right? Like, the one time I do it, the one time I comment on something going on, immediate backfire. Within a week, immediate backfire. So yeah, I learned my lesson. I will actively never comment on any controversy. Like, even if it's black and white, I will pretty much never say anything ever if there's something going on. I will not share my take ever. And it's because of this. Like, so much, like, this video is ruined by, like, I'm just butting into places I don't belong. The Apoy stuff, the Three Amigos, Book Note, which I didn't even research anything about Book Note. So, apologies. I still haven't researched anything. So, but, I just, like, stuff I shouldn't have been talking about, I talked about there. And it really sucks because this is like one of my funniest videos ever. It's so funny. Like, I'm an asshole in the video, which is like, you know, half the joke. I'm sorry the camera keeps shaking. It's like touching the desk. And when I kick the desk, it shakes. That's better. Yeah, it's really funny. I think there's so many good jokes throughout the whole video. It's consistently really good. But yeah, it's just a tough rewatch for me. It's like the Mation Bomb segment, that segment's awful. So I had this whole list of like, okay, here's a video I was going to do. This was another idea for the final OSC video. It was gonna be ranking every object show ever, or reviewing every object show ever. And I was gonna talk about every object show I've ever seen and just give my thoughts on them. And I wrote the segment, I wrote the segment on Orbit, which is Mation Bomb's show, and I wrote that part, and I was like, man, I really wish I could like include my thoughts on Orbit in a video. Like, well, why don't I talk about Mation Bombs? I realized I've been saying his name. It's Mation's Bomb. Two Mations, one bomb. My cat, dude. So yeah, I just recycled my like part of my Orbit review, and it's like crazy out of place, and it's like way too harsh. It's mean, dude. Like, it is downright mean in that video. Just absolutely just dogging on it. Like, I don't know how this video possibly resulted in me becoming friends with some of these people. Yeah, like there are people here that were in that video, and for some reason were like, hey, let me add you on Discord, because you seem like a cool guy. Don't know where they got that from. Yeah, the ending where it's like, it's like really just a big fuck you. It's like, hey, all you OSC YouTubers, I hate you guys. You suck. Come do something about it. Oh wait, I'm not even in the community anymore. Which like is funny, and it would have been really cool if I didn't also immediately join the OSC again. But that's kind of a good bit. And as for the best joke in the video, I don't know if anyone else really finds this one all that funny, but I absolutely love it. It's when I talk about webs for revs. Because like throughout the Ultimate BFDI retrospective and every BFDI video up to here, like I always talk about webs for revs. I'm like, oh, webs for revs, I love you. He's the greatest YouTuber of all time. And then there's like this one video I play where he just says some like, there's this moment where like my admiration for him just suddenly like fades out, and I'm just like, Webs, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, just for that one moment. Like, throughout all this time, I've done nothing but just glaze this guy. And then this one moment just, Webs, what the fuck are you talking about? And then it immediately goes back to just talking him up. I love that so much. I love my delivery of that. Hold on, I gotta listen to it real quick. Alright, I'll make an exception for you, Webs. Let's take a look at this one.
Lollipop is like a beautiful butch lesbian, ready to save the day for all the weak gay people.
Webs, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like this moment of weakness. Where it's just like, Webs, what the fuck? I love that. That's definitely my favorite joke of the video. I don't know if anyone else really likes that one, but it's such a good, like, it's like, it's subtle. It just immediately moves on. Webs, what the fuck are you talking about? That's a good. I like that. I like that joke a lot. And now, Miku Plush. The first episode, Teto's Insomnia. Okay. So, originally, I wanted to do DDLC Plush, the Doki Doki Literature Club characters, and yeah, it was gonna be, you know, the main 4 girls, and I don't know, I thought I could get a lot of mileage out of that, and I definitely still could. I've been thinking about sometime in the future making a DDLC Plush series, because like, those 4 characters, I feel like I could do so much with those 4. The idea of the DDLC Plush evolved into Miku Plush. Oh my god! You have the characters right, and Sayori, Monica, Yuri, and Natsuki, and those characters just kind of like changed into the Vocaloid characters. So Monica became Miku, Sayori became Teto, Natsuki became Neru, and then Yuri became no one, because fuck Yuri, I guess. And that's just kind of what the idea was. Then the first video, I got this idea of Teto like shoots herself, she kills herself, and that's like the joke for the video. I should explain because I'm sure a lot of people haven't watched Miku Plush. Basically, Teto is like really fucking stupid, and she goes, "Oh, if I shoot myself with this gun, I'm gonna fall asleep." So she kills herself, and then like the main joke for like the idea for the joke for the rest of the episode is that like these 2 silly plush characters are having like a realistic argument about like their silly plush friend dying in a serious way. So like Teto shoots herself, blood fucking splatters everywhere, right? Horrific scene. And then there's like this realistic like falling out between Miku and Neru, but it's funny because it's a fucking plush of Hatsune Miku. That's the joke. And like, well, I don't think it's necessarily like a bad joke. I just don't think I really did it the best in that video. I had to film in my backyard, which was really, really uncomfortable. Like at any point, my neighbors could just walk outside and just see some shit like, "Neru, you're a fucking piece of shit. I hate you." That's not actually true because I did the movements in silence and recorded the voice lines separately, but still, that's almost worse because I'm standing there like, I was out there for like half an hour doing that. I don't know how people can like bring themselves to record plush videos in like public areas. Like people go to stores and like Chuck E. Cheese and stuff. I couldn't imagine. The episode ends with like Teto just like coming back to life, which is just supposed to be like a funny thing, but now it's just like Teto can regenerate. She can just do that. She just regenerates whenever she dies. She just comes back. Sure. And speaking of end credit scenes, this was a while ago I mentioned it, so I don't know what I'm saying speaking of. Every episode of Miku Plush has an end credit scene, and they all have something in common. I wonder if that's building up to something. A few people figured this out in like with episode 6, but Miku Plush is entirely canon to the Worst Trends lore, which is why, I mean, yeah, it's canon. There are decently big lore implications in this series. And in later episodes, there's going to be like important lore reveals about worst trends in Miku plush videos. And I think that's really funny that this series about a Hatsune Miku plush doll is like really important to my channel's storyline. For a while, I wasn't really sure if I wanted it to be canon or not, but by episode 4, I think, was definitely like, okay, these two things exist in the same universe, and then I had to come up with like an explanation for. I don't want to get into the details. I almost just spoiled some stuff. Anyway, Miku plush is canon, which is also another reason why I don't like the Miku lore stuff in the worst trends Miku video. I don't really. So this video, yeah, I'm done with the OSC, which follows up the OSC YouTubers tier list. It's like, okay, I'm not doing this anymore. I don't care about views anymore. Damn it, dude! I keep kicking the stupid camera. I gotta keep my feet over here. But I don't care about views anymore, and so this was when like I was kind of like getting close to like moving away to college. Woo! And there was I really, for some reason, I thought that there was a chance I was going to stop making videos altogether. Unbelievable, dude. So yeah, I genuinely thought there was a chance that I was just gonna stop making videos completely. Which, like, real talk, I'm gonna keep making videos for the rest of my life. I love making videos so much. The only thing that could possibly stop me is like if I'm physically prevented from making videos, if like I'm hospitalized, or like if I'm like in a horrible spot financially where I just like I can't waste time making videos. I have to like pay rent or some shit. Unless like I'm like my life is in danger basically, I'm gonna be making videos, okay? I wouldn't be surprised if I'm 40 with a wife and kids, and once a year I still shoot out some 40-minute video. I mean, dude, it's just, I love doing it. I love making videos. There's really nothing that could possibly stop me from doing it at this point in time. Okay, it's a new day now, and my hair is like really fucked up for some reason. I know there's like a lot of like bad lighting and probably bad audio in this video, and the camera is crooked. Why is it like this? It's straight. The ring light is straight. Okay, but like the thing is with these anniversary videos is it's not that I don't care to like make sure everything looks nice or whatever. It's just to give myself a break. When I set up like the camera and whatnot for like the main videos, I spend like too long like setting up the camera, and then I go over and sit down and I'll do my little fucking like sample speech like, hey, what is going on, guys? Here's the camera, let's see how this looks. And then I'll get up, gotta take the camera off, watch it. No, it's gotta be a little bit to the left. It got so bad that for the Konosuba video, I put tape on the floor, on my carpet. I'll put a picture now, so I know where to, just to have the camera in the best spot every time. And even then, that wasn't enough. Anyway, the Triple Bakas Go Shopping, episode 2 of Miku plush. I like this one. This one, it's very short, but it's very simple, alright? It's easy to understand. You got the 3 girls, they go off to the mall for whatever reason, and they just hang around and they run into Fume Shroom and Dreadbear, which, like, I kind of want to say, like, you know how, like, other plush series, like, I don't know, SML or, whatever plush series, they usually start off, like, pretty, like, small, focused in with, like, let's say if it's Plants vs. Zombies plush, you're always going to have just Plants vs. Zombies characters, more or less, alright? You got Mario plush, it's always Mario characters, FNAF plush, etc. Something I really like about this show is that just, it immediately jumps into having like weird fucking characters with episode 1. Like you have, it's Vocaloid plush, right? Miku, Neru, Teto. Makes sense, right? I gotta stop my cats from fighting, hold on. Shit. where was I? Yeah, okay. So Miku, Teto, and Neru, which, like, you know, makes sense for a Vocaloid plush series. But, like, I don't have infinite money, and there's not really that many Vocaloids with, like, plushes. At least ones that look, like, coherently similar, which already kind of is a problem with, like, the Teto and Neru plush is looking pretty similar, but then Miku plush is, like, the makeshift version, which is, like, a little different. So there's kind of that issue. But, anyway. Yeah, so I could only really use the plushes I have on hand, which is FNAF, Plants vs. Zombies. What else we got? I have Luigi that I won in a claw machine. The Pomni plush. Yeah, a lot of Plants vs. Zombies characters because I was really into Luigi fan 00001. Yeah, so I kind of just got such a random arrangement of characters, and that's something I just kind of find a little endearing about this series. I don't know. But back to the episode. This is an episode that is like out of all the episodes, you can tell it's the most inspired by Class of 09. And that's something you really see with, like, the first 4 episodes, I think, is, like, you can really see the similarities between this and Class of 09, because it's, like, a similar idea, right? You have these plush characters in an environment that's, like, just really, I don't know what the word for it is. It's just not mature. It's, I don't know, whatever. You get the idea, right? Like, I mean, if it wasn't obvious enough, they just talk about Xanax in the episode, which, like, come on, that was an absolute iconic part of Class of 09. Yeah, I think this is a good episode because it's very short and it's just, like, the characters just kind of going around, just having fun. Like, the goal of the episode, I remember, like, the idea was, like, I need to make these characters seem like real friends. Because, like, it is not, you can't really tell based off the first episode. I mean, you can, but the idea is like, Miku and Neru do actually like each other. Like, they are friends. But, like, more often than not in the episodes, they're, like, rivaling with each other. Like, they're always, like, something going on between them, or, like, they're not enemies, but, like, adversaries. So I wanted to have an episode where there's just, like, Miku and Neru are just, like, kind of on the same side, because I already had, like, a good idea of what I wanted the next episode to be, and I knew that would include the two, Miku and Neru, the two main characters, being split up. So I just wanted to have a nice little episode with just, like, hanging around, and then just builds up to this, like, that joke where just Miku gets bashed over the head with a bottle. I wanted to buy a prop bottle, but I think I was just cheap. I just didn't want to do it. I think it's the only reason. I didn't talk about it last time, but I kind of want to talk about, like, the voices for the characters, because I'm the only one working on this show, right? I can only do so many different voices, because there's, like, how many characters, right? Like, out of the main cast, there's, like, 6, right? 7. Miku, Neru, Teto, Squash, Fume Shroom, Freddy Fazbear Funko Pop, and Dreadbear. Which is, like, I say that's the main cast of the show. And, you know, a bit of an issue. Alright, I can do, like, the guys are easy. Like, FFP is just my normal voice. Squash is just a little deeper. Dreadbear is, like, it's kind of cringe just doing the voices in front of a camera. Dreadbear is, like, my best attempt at doing, like, an 8-ball voice from BFDI. What's something that Dreadbear says? Damn, Fume Shroom. You're pissing me off, Fume Shroom. I don't know. So the funny thing about Fume Shroom and Miku, okay, before I made the show, right, I wanted to make an object show. So that involved me, like, I wanted to voice as many characters as I could in the show. So I started just collecting voices, like, to do. And, like, I try to do a couple girl voices, and that's a lot harder. The voices for Fume Shroom and Miku were originally voices I was going to use for object show characters. Miku was the character Emerald, which you might have seen in my test animations from last year. That was going to be Emerald's voice. So I thought, why not just... I can't do infinite amount of girl voices, or I can really only do one. I'll get to that in a second. So why not just use that voice for Miku instead? That'd be so much easier. And Fume Shroom, I'm not going to say what character it is, because, like, the characters has a very funny existence. And it started off as that, but then it kind of branched off, just got, like, a little more higher pitched. Like, originally it's like, whoa, dude, I'm Fume Shroom. And now it's like modern day, it's just more like, whoa, dude, this is... That's not right. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what does Fusion sound like? Okay. You know, I about had it with this Miku. I guess it's that. I don't know. It's that now. And then there's the big three, Miku, Neru, and Teto. So like I said, I can only really do the one girl voice. I don't know, it's gonna be really cringe to just like do the voice without like just being me on screen doing it. Miku is just like, I watched tutorials on how to do girl voices, and then that's just like the normal one. Is Miku is just... Wait, what? Oh no, Neru! Why the fuck did you kill Jarvis Johnson? So that's Miku. And Neru's voice is just Miku's voice again. The only difference is that like Miku is more like air is coming from the throat, and Neru is just like normal. So it's like Miku. I can only like Miku just sounds perpetually like worried all the time in her voice lines, because that's like all I can do. Wait, what? That's Neru. Miku is up. Fuck. It sometimes takes me a minute to like get the voices. Here, give me a script. Give me a script I can read. Hold on. Okay. So Miku is... Okay, well, I'm sorry, Neru. I didn't realize this was such an important subject to you. Neru, if you could just calm down and talk to me like a mature adult, then maybe we can... Miku. Neru. Yeah, it's like the same, like, position in the throat, but you just, like, start breathing, like, normally instead of, like, through your throat, if that makes sense. Sometimes, like, voice actors, this is, like, a real thing. You'll have to, like, say a certain phrase to, like, slip into the character's voice. I do have to do that sometimes. Miku, I go, wait, what? Because that's, like, fucking half her lines, dude, is just, like, reacting to whatever's happening. Wait, what? And Neru is, I have to say, like, her first ever line. Miku, this place fucking blows. Miku, this place fucking blows. Every other morning when I get up to make cereal, there's never any milk in the fridge. Of course it is. I'm not going hungry every morning just because of this stupid warm milk thing every day. And then there's Teto. Teto's voice is like... I know it sounds very weird. The idea is like... You know, there's the Vocaloids software, right? Which is how you get the characters to sing. Those voice banks are meant for singing, right? So when you, like, use them to just do, like, regular talking, the characters end up having, like, this really weird cadence. But there's, like... I don't know how to explain it, but, like, if you've ever seen, like, a Vocaloid video, you know what I'm talking about. Where it's just, like, weird... Like, the words are weirdly segmented. And then there's, like, emphasis on, like, the beginning and ends of words. So that's what I was kind of trying to replicate with Teto. The voice just ended up being kind of weird. So it's like, oh wow, that was the best sleep of my life. Where am I? It's weird, I'm aware. And I don't really know why I ended up sticking with it. Probably because I can only do so many girl voices, dude. I don't know. I want to have like the Pomni plush in an episode at some point. But I just don't know. I don't think I can do much else. There were a few other, like, girl voices I collected for the Object Show, but they don't, like, really fit anyone, because they're, like, very exaggerated voices. I'm getting a little bit of the future segment here. The next episode, I might have to, like, get someone to, like, help voice act, because there's a new character, and I'll have to get someone to do the voice for me, or I'm just gonna, like, end up talking normally, like, just like this. So we'll see what happens there. I'll talk more about the next episode later, but yeah. I didn't think I'd talk about this episode for this long, but yeah, this video is not gonna be as short as I thought, I don't think. The Insane World of DDLC Fan Stories, Part 2. Okay, so... If you remember the very first DDLC fan stories video, it ended up getting so long that I'm just like, you know what? I don't want to do all this right now. I'm going to cut it in half, do that half now, and then later down the road, which was August, I did the second half. And like a lot of the second half, a good chunk of it, like not it was written, but there were like a lot of notes I had that was made before the first DDLC video came out. But then like you can tell there was a lot of it that was influenced by the first video, right? There are so many, like, Natsuki catches so many strays, and I feel like there's no way there's that many in the original notes. Because, like, I don't know, I haven't really gone back and checked, but I would imagine that there are far more Natsuki insults in part 2 than there is part 1. But yeah, being part 2, just like the ending of the first video, it is quite literally just a single video cut in half. Part 1 doesn't have an outro, part 2 doesn't have an intro. It's just like me sitting here with a vertical camera just like, hey, fuck you, go watch the other video. Yeah, so it made the later compilation video of like putting the two together, it made it very seamless, which I do like that. Like that was the original intention of the video, was just to have it like that. And also for that compilation video, I added in a bonus story. So like the original 2 parts had up to 19 stories. And I thought, why not make it 20? So I put in a 20th story. And yeah, so it was 20 stories long. And that was, which makes it the definitive way to watch the series. Just the big video. I remember being very disappointed with this video when it first came out. Like around this time, August through October, I just like hated absolutely everything I made. I don't know what was going on, but I made the video and I was so disappointed. I like, this sucks. This is way worse than the first one. And I do think that the first part is a little better than the second part, but I really don't think the second part's bad at all. I think it's a good continuation, if you could even call it that. And I think a pretty big reason as to why I didn't like it as much is because I just talk about the first story for way too long. That's an issue I have. Like, too much of the video is dedicated to the first story, and like that is a very good story. It's the Insanely Obsessive mod, and I do want to talk about that again. Cut that out. I do think I talk about that for a little too long, and it's just like that would be fine, but it's just not a great way to start a video. Which, you know, which does make the compilation so much better. Like, if you didn't know where the original episode ends and where, like, that the 20th story is new to the compilation, you would have no idea. It's insanely seamless, and I really like that. You know, it doesn't make the original videos as good, but that makes the compilation pretty seamless, yeah. There's this bit that I really like that's funny, where... Just play the clip here. Then Yuri fucking beats Natsuki to the ground. Yeah! This is amazing. This is wonderful. This is why this is the best story ever made. Yes! Alright, Yuri, I wasn't so sure about you earlier, but this is the second time this exact scenario has happened. Alright, you're back up to A tier. I think that's so funny because, like, it's edited, that bit is edited so well. Like, it looks good. It's just, like, a really good editing. And I'm, like, celebrating so hard, and my delivery was, like, so good for that. And then you, like, go back in the video, and I'm celebrating because a child just got, like, brutally beaten up. I forget exactly what it was. Let me check. Oh, yeah, okay, it was the part in the Obsessive mod where Yuri, like, slams Natsuki into the wall, and she, like, gets knocked out and, like, starts bleeding. Which is, like, that's fucked up. And then it just cuts to this shit. This is amazing. This is wonderful. This is the greatest fan story ever. Like, holy shit, dude. That's a little much, don't you think? I mean, truth be told, I don't even hate Natsuki that much. Like, I think she's pretty annoying, and I expressed that in the first video. But I guess it was just so funny that I had to just put in so many fucking... Like, I just despise Natsuki in the second video. But you know what? It is funny, so I guess it's worth it. Speaking of celebrations... At the end of the video, I do the bit where it's like, who is the best girl? And there's another celebration bit, and I love that one. That one's so good. Okay, so it's really close, and I might change my mind next week. But I'm gonna go with Sayori. you have the guys in the soccer stadium cheering, then you have Penguin screaming, and then you have the Alpha Oxtrot from his no one knows who Alpha Oxtrot is probably, but the video where he's like holding the image in the air and the camera circling around him, and then SpongeBob, this is the greatest day of my life. I love that celebration little edit so much. It just makes you happy. I want to use it again sometime whenever I'm celebrating, like just as like a little reference. I really like it. But back in that video, I said Sayori was the best girl. Now, has my opinion changed since? You know, honestly, guys, it has changed. Sayori is no longer best girl. And it's not Natsuki. And it's not Monica. You can fill in the rest. It's Afro Zero. Okay, so for the ending of this video, I have this like little thing where it's like I make up an argument for the end of the video. I make up a point that literally no one has ever made. That like, I know some people don't like these fan stories and that they ruin the original game. I don't think anyone's ever actually said that. But I put it in the video because I wanted to have this heartwarming ending before fucking, now let's go find your veggie burger. Like, that was the whole reason I did this bit. And I think it's, like, pretty well edited. I like the ending where it's, like, I'm, like, just laying out adjectives of, like, the DDLC community. And it's just, like, cutting between all of the fan stories from throughout the video. Like, dude, that's kind of, I don't know, dude. Like, there's something about that that's actually kind of, like, I don't want to glaze my own work here, but, like, that's good. In the full video where it's over an hour long, it kind of feels like you've been on a journey, right? Watching this video, going through all these fan stories, and that ends with this, like, heartwarming little message, a little walk through memory lane as it cuts back through everything, one by one, as I just talk about how good it all is. And then it ends. Now, come on. Let's go get your veggie burger. That's a good ending, dude. I think I do tend to rely too much on the serious ending being undercut with a single joke for like the ending joke videos. I think I do that a little too much. It's something I want to get away from because I feel like I don't know when the last time I did like a genuine joke is. Okay, OSC YouTubers tier list, that was a pretty genuine joke. Oh, it's not important, but I'm just saying anything right now. That's what this video is. I just talk about stuff. So then there's the end credit scene with Natsuki's titular special cupcakes. I do think this is a really funny end credit scene, but I wish I didn't read the name card and like trying to do a girl voice, because it sounds so weird. You can like, with like, at least with the like Miku and Neru voice, like you can't like immediately tell that it's me, but this is like, I hate to say it, dude. I sound like I'm doing like a really bad impression of a gay person is what it sounds like. Hey, worst trends. I heard you were making a video. That's not remotely. What the fuck? Like, I barely disguise my voice at all. It's not, hey, worst trends. I heard you were making a video about the literature club. That's like in its own distinct voice. It's just fucking, hey, worst trends. I heard you were making a video about the literature club. It just sounds bad. It sucks. And it kind of ruins this ending bit for me, even though I think someone said in the comments here, like, damn, cinematography from some of these skits was actually really good. And I'd agree. I do try to get better at cinematography as episodes go on. I think I actually had this ending bit storyboarded out. But yeah, no, that like the way I read the card, dude, that kind of ruins it. I don't know. I really don't like it. I thought about updating it for the compilation video, but I think I just forgot. I just forgot to do it. Which, you know, what can you do? And then for the best joke in this video, this probably isn't what anyone would think it is, right? If you had to pick the best joke from this video, you'd probably think something like maybe the end credit scene, something about the Black Tar heroine, or the celebrations. My favorite joke in this video is like really subtle. It's where I'm talking about the love drug story. So in the story, right, all of the Yuri, Sayori, Natsuki get like love potions, right? And they start trying to fuck MC. And then MC runs out and he runs into Monica and he's like, no, Monica, they want to have sex! And like, it's like such a bad thing. And it's like this sad fucking music playing in the background. And Alright, just play the clip here. So Monica convinces MC to just have the four-way, and all the while there's this sad-ass music playing in the background like it's the emotional climax of a movie. Dude, this is an 8-minute video. I think my delivery of, dude, this is an 8-minute video was just like so fucking perfect. Like this whole like little bit here isn't that funny, but it's just like the music in the background, the subject of what's going on, like the context of the episode of the video, like it's such like the music, dude, it's so sad, like it's so like it's the music they use in the game where it's like supposed to be like all sad and bittersweet, and it's like things are coming to an end, this is it, you have to accept it, and it's about MC being too nervous to get laid is what it's about, and then you just hit it with like, which is already pretty ridiculous, and then it's just, dude, this is not even that, it's just, dude, this is an 8-minute video. I think the delivery is so good. It's such a stupid story. It's so dumb, dude. I don't know why that's so funny to me. I don't know. I really like that one. Comment below your favorites. Next up is Neru's extra special cupcakes. You know, this is like pretty obvious like inspiration. I just made the DDLC video. Moving on to the next Miku Plush episode, it's like Natsuki's extra special cupcakes. What about Neru's extra special cupcakes? And this came out to be like the best episode of the show, at least at this point. And I don't know, it's just like it does everything right. Like it knows what it is, that it's like a silly story, but it still has like a little bit of heart in there. I like this episode. I really like the start where it's like a get rich quick scheme with Neru and Teto. I think that works really well. I think they have a really good dynamic where they're just like, okay, let's make cupcakes. And I like the scene where they're like setting up, and it's like Neru's just like talking it up. She's like, Teto, people love this gourmet shit. We're gonna make so much fucking money. Here's a customer. Go fucking get the customer, Teto. I just really like that bit. And then it becomes like hiding the body, which I like a little less. I wish I could do more episodes that are like get rich quick schemes. I have the next bunch of episodes, like a good chunk of episodes already like planned out. So I don't think I can do it soon, but I would like to do another episode where Neru and Teto like just do some like just get rich quick scheme. I like that. It's just a fun format. Jarvis Johnson is canonically killed in the Worst Trends universe. Like, I know in the episode it's like the U2's figure, but like I want to make it clear in the lore that is the real Jarvis Johnson that just dies because of that. Like, he's just dead in the Worst Trends universe. That's stupid. I really like this idea of like some point in the future, if I make an episode that takes place in the past, and like the only hint at like where it takes place in the timeline is that there's like a news broadcast. It's like Jarvis Johnson is still missing. He was last seen leaving his Los Angeles home. It's just like, that's a really funny idea to me. Like, it's in the background for like 10 seconds, and that's the only indicator in the entire video of like when it takes place. That's like such a funny idea to me. This is an episode I think is very funny. There's like just a few lines that I just think I did really well. Just good delivery. I like this one where like Teto says, wow. Neru's extra special cupcakes. Wow. And then the bit where Neru's like, oh, Teto, just act natural. Just fucking leave the room, Teto. Oh no, it's the police. No, it's just some guy. Act cool. Or just fucking leave the room, Teto. And yeah, I did reuse the cupcakes in this video that I had at the end credit scene of the DDLC video. Oh, here's a fun little fact. In the episode, there's this line that Neru has where she says, you made your bed, now fucking lie in it. And the funny thing about that is that line was inspired by a similar line in the Konosuba video, which just goes to show how long I was working on the Konosuba video. I'll get into it later, but I started working on the Konosuba video, I think fall of 2024. Yeah, I think it was like September, October of 2024. Was when I first watched it, and like as soon as I watched like episode 3 and I noticed how much the series fell off, I was like, I need to make a video of this. So I started taking notes as I watched it, and then like between then and April of 2026, I would just keep adding to that. I would just keep adding to the notes over and over again, which is why if you saw my Twitter post back then, is why just the notes was like 18 pages long, which is ridiculous. I like the montage of Teto fixing everything at the end, and this is a pretty decent character arc, I think. Like, you have the time to be all goofy and silly and dumb, and then like pretty naturally eases into like Neru being upset at Teto. And like the ending where it goes back around to the beginning where they want to go see a movie, I think that's pretty sweet. I really like that. I think it's handled very well. It doesn't take over the episode. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It comes in when it needs to, right there, then and there, and it's like Teto fixes it, and then it's over. I think it just works good. It's a good character arc for Neru. I really like that. Maybe a little early to be doing something like that because it is just episode 3, but what can you do? But I really like this episode. This one's definitely my favorite so far. And here we go. The first Missed OSC video. I mean, you probably know the story. I was like, oh my gosh, I want to talk about the OSC again. What if I made a secret channel? And I did. And like, this was when I was off away at college. This was the first video I made after like starting college, where I was like a good while away from home. And for whatever reason, I didn't bring my PC to the college dorm. I just had it here. But I did bring my laptop to college. So I was like, okay, well, if I can only really work on Worst Trends videos when I go back home on the weekends, what if I worked on Missed OSC videos when I was here at school? So I got a video editor for the laptop, and I recorded and I edited this entire video I solved the BFDI timeline on my laptop. And it was just hell editing on a laptop. Like, even with the mouse, it was so slow, it was so laggy. I already don't have a good laptop, and then you're asking it to make like what, an 11-minute video? Oh, 14 minutes. Absolutely awful. Yeah, it sucks so bad I couldn't, and I had to re-download so many episodes onto my laptop, which just made it laggier. So I ended up just not putting any background music in the video, which doesn't make it great to watch. But to be fair, it would take me a good little while longer to actually get good at implementing background music. I mean, like, just going to rewatch, like, even videos from 2025 and earlier 2026, I kind of struggle to, like, have good background music in videos. Either it's too loud, you can't hear it, or it's just not a good pick for the tone of whatever I'm talking about. I think that would take me a little while to actually get good at. I think maybe by like December of 2025 I started getting pretty good at it with those videos, and then now I feel pretty comfortable about it now, background music and such. Anyway, this video, I didn't realize that this was about the showception theory. I genuinely forgot all about it. I forgot what this video was about, and yeah, I completely forgot that I proposed the showception theory this early. Like, I remember, like, I would mention it on Twitter and people would be like, what's the showception theory? And I would, like, try to explain it in a reply when, like, this whole time I could have just linked the video. But I just forgot about it because, I don't know, it was such a painful experience making that video that it became a repressed memory. I don't know. The thumbnail for this one was a scrapped thumbnail from a TPOT 15 video I was gonna do on Worst Trends. I think it actually shows up in the year 2 anniversary video for a second. I don't know. And there's also a random title card with John Party music. I don't know why I included that. It's so random. I really don't know why I did that. And then the ending of the video just like teases the connection to Worst Trends, which is whatever. And then we got another Miku Plush video. I was really pumping these out back then. I did like, it was like less than one a month. Like, I think I got 4 out in 3 months, which is kind of ridiculous. So this is Teto meets Pearto. And at this point of making the series, I was like, okay, I make no money off these videos. I don't make money off the second channel. And, like, barely anyone's even watching them anyway. So why don't I just use copyrighted music? Like, it just makes sense, right? Just, like, why the hell not? Just use copyrighted music. So it opens up with that scene with Creed. Yeah, One Last Breath. And I think the visual of Teto drinking alcohol and smoking weed, I think that carries the episode. It's definitely the best part of the episode. It's so stupid. And if you don't remember the plot for this episode, it's Neru accidentally gets, like, she drinks, like, psychedelic alcohol after, like, she becomes depressed because she killed Jarvis Johnson in the last episode. So it's like a little, like, drug trip thing. And, like, I don't really think it's a very good episode. The parts where it's not the drug trip I think are pretty funny. But it's just, like, not really that interesting. It's more of just, like, I mean, I think it's fine. It works as just, like, it's one little one-off kind of thing. Yeah, it's not, like, definitely not the best episode of the show. But yeah, this was, other people said it in the comments, this was just, like, fucking around with every effect in the video editor, the episode. Which, I mean, it was fun to make. I'll give myself that. But yeah, it does look kind of stupid looking back. Oh, here's a little detail, right? So at the end of the video, Teto goes back to Jarvis's grave and she lays down a flower. And it's like one of those flowers that's like a dollar bill that's folded into a flower. I wanted it to be like a regular flower at first. Like, I thought I had like a fake flower somewhere around the house, but I couldn't find it. I could only find that one. So I was like, I'm just going to use that. But then later on, I thought that's actually really smart. In episode 3, Jarvis gives Neru a $20 bill, which they later use to go buy movie tickets. And at the beginning of the episode, the movie vendor guy says that it's about $19 to buy the 2 movie tickets, which means that they had $1 left, which that $1 Teto later folded into a flower and gave Jarvis's last dollar back on his grave. That's a fucking cool detail, but completely unintentional. Oh yeah, and there's also the end credit scene where Worst Trends shows up for 2 seconds. It's kind of funny, I guess. I hate this video. This video sucks. The worst indie games Twitter post ever. So, I made a stupid post on Twitter. It was like, reasons why I haven't played the best indie games. And it was like, the joke was like, oh, these are stupid reasons to not play a game. And it's like clearly satire and ironic and sarcastic. But people didn't see that, so it blew up on Twitter. And I was like, okay, I want to make a video about this. And it was the first Worst Trends video after going off to college. And originally, I wanted to do a video about ranking every John Party song, because I really liked John Party at the time. And I was distinctly remember I was working on the John Party video when I made that post. Because I took a break to look at Twitter, and I was like, oh, I know something I can make. And I sent it, and then kept working on the video, and I checked later, and it blew up. And I wish I just made the John Party video. This is one of 2 non-OSC videos that are currently unlisted on the channel. Which, if you don't know, I'm actually on Twitter right now. I don't know. It won't be over by the time this video comes out, but it'll be like pretty much halfway done. I'm doing like a little silly like voting thing that will make all the unlisted videos public again. And that is going to include this one. Whether it's going to be public or not by the time this video comes up, I don't know. Because I'm only like a few votes in. I do one a day. But yeah, eventually this one will be public again. But I was so embarrassed by... It's just the Deltarune segment. I think the other parts are fine. Only playing each game for 30 minutes is kind of ridiculous. Like, I did end up playing Hollow Knight and Deltarune for longer. I think, like, about an hour and a half each. But that's still dumb. I mean, you gotta play a game a little longer than that just to enjoy it. To, like, truly, like, get your opinion on it. I mean, I clearly just wasn't thinking right when I was making that video, because it's dumb. It's just, like, a bad concept. Like, the concept isn't bad, but the execution is. Because I wanted to make a quick video. Just, like, a quick, like, 15-minute-er. Because, you know, I got college to focus on. But this is one of those videos where, like, if I really want to share my opinion on all these games, it would have to be a much longer video to truly get my opinions across. And I think a good reason as to why I ended up hating Deltarune so much and why I was, like, so sick of sitting through the dialogue is because I played all 6 games more or less in one sitting, and Deltarune was last. I mean, and I was just so tired by the end of that. Because at first the idea was that, like, I was gonna, like, the video was gonna be edited with my gameplay, kind of like a Scary Christmas video where I give commentary. And I didn't, like, decide until, like, that I wasn't gonna do that until, like, I think it was, like, the last 2 games is when I decided I wasn't gonna do that. And I was so tired by the time I got to Deltarune. But I just wanted to get it over with. Like, even then, I knew, like, I can't just play this for 30 minutes. That'd be stupid. So I played it for longer. I think I played it for an hour, actually. But yeah, dude, it was not good. If I did that video today, it would be, like, an hour long, probably. And I would play through, like, I would probably beat each game. I wouldn't 100% it. I would play through all of Hollow Knight. I don't even remember what the 6 games were. Celeste, I would have to beat Celeste. Baba Is You, I'd beat Deltarune. I'd have to beat whoever chapter it's up to. Amori, Hollow Knight. Stardew Valley. I don't know. I mean, okay, I think my criticisms for the other 5 games I think are pretty valid. I think Hollow Knight I definitely put the most thought into. I think that's actually a pretty good critique of the game. And then the other ones are just, like, more or less just like, these games aren't really for me, and that's okay. And I think those are pretty fair too. I actually am pretty positive about Celeste and Amori, which definitely helps. But Deltarune, dude, it's just... In this video, I say the following. The world can be all sunshine and rainbows if you give it the chance. Which, that's kind of a fire quote, right? That's a good quote. I wish it wasn't used in such a shitty context, right? But, you know, whatever. And then another quote in the video. I need to play more Deltarune to fully decide my opinion. Then why'd you make the video? Well, in all honesty, it's probably because I got so far into it. Like, at that point, like, the video's almost done. It's just like, fuck it. Finish it. And... But I think I just wasn't in a good headspace when I was making this video. And I think a good indicator of that is that there's, like, barely any jokes in this whole video. Like, I really had to, deciding the best joke for this video. There weren't a whole lot of options, really. I ended up just picking the list of things I like, which I think is a decent segment. It's about the only part of the video that actually has some soul in it. And as a show of good faith, here are 14 things I like that are cringier than Deltarune. Object shows, The Amazing Digital Circus, DDLC fan stories, DDLC, Pokemon games, Pokemon cards, Plush videos, Vocaloids, Plush videos with Vocaloids, Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, kind of. I don't really like it anymore, but I still own all of the books. Skylanders, other plastic bullshit, being a YouTuber, The Coffin of Andy and Layla. Okay, who the hell mixed up my lists? It's just not a good video. It doesn't have much care put into it at all. Definitely not definitive. Well, that's one of my newer rules of YouTube. Every video's gotta be definitive. I gotta fill my water, and I'll come back. Yeah, and on top of that, this is definitely one of my more forgettable episodes. Deservingly so. Really not happy with this one. Everyone was pissed in the comments, dude. I guess that's all I have to say about it. Okay, next up we got the Saw video. I do actually really like this video. It's got a lot more personality than the first Mist video. There's a little animated segment with lore, and I just want to put it out there. The lore for Mist OSC, which I do hope to continue it. Maybe not in the next video, but somewhat soon. I hope to have more of that. It's completely separate from anything Worst Trends. It's just its own thing. I know it has Worst and You in it, but it's separate. They're different things. But yeah, so that's gonna be intercutting. It's gonna be like the Exiters and Teapot, right? Like every once in a while, it's just gonna show up until eventually there's gonna be like an hour-long video of the fucking finale of it. I think this is a fine video. It's pretty good. People thought I stole the thumbnail because I posted it on Twitter. This was still when Mist OSC was a secret. So I posted the thumbnail to Twitter. I was like, sometimes I like to make thumbnails for fun. How's this one? And everyone's like, oh yeah, it's a good thumbnail. And then the video comes out, it's like, this motherfucker stole that thumbnail. There was a lot of theories going around about this time, which was like super fun. People thought I was Free Smart, which was like some like old canceled, like I don't know what they did, but they were like an old canceled OSC YouTuber. And it was so fun to like see people like, is this fucking Free Smart? Dude, this guy's a piece of shit. He steals thumbnails. He's Free Smart. This guy sucks. And that was fun to watch. I kind of wish I had the channel be a secret for longer, because I don't know. I think by the time we got to when I actually revealed it, I think just about everyone had figured it out. But like during the point of the Saw video, it was so fun to see people like, what the hell is going on with this channel? Like that was fun. I see why other YouTubers make secret channels so often. Also, really funny end credit scene. Okay, Yoylite Is Stupid. This video was bad. Okay, I don't really have anything to say about this. If you want to see why it's bad, go watch the linked video here by, what's her name? And then read my pinned comment if you want to know why. If not, just take my word for it. Not a good video. Conspiracy theories. Okay, so this is the Halloween episode of the year. And as you know, the last Halloween episode was Monsters, Myths, and Cryptids. And the format that video followed, it's like, okay, I'm going to talk about monsters, myths, and cryptids, but there's also a little secret background, little lore thing that's also happening at the same time of the video, which obviously is inspired by Great Mysteries of Gaming. Conspiracy theories definitely more so in the way it like intercuts between the two, between the like review segment and the lore segment. But Monsters, Myths, and Cryptids came out to be one of my favorite videos, at least at this time. And I wanted to do like an evolution of that. Like it's the same format, but like better, because they'll intercut between them. So it's like, okay, I should start giving more information about the lore around this time, which was a good idea until it became Lore the Episode. Like, I wanted to elaborate more on the stuff from the last two specials, right? Which, like, even the episode opens up with this warning, you should definitely watch the last two Halloween specials in order to understand this. Which, by the way, this still has more views than the original Halloween special, so a lot of people didn't follow that advice. But yeah, it was just way too lore heavy, and I got my friend to, like, help do it. And I just wish that I gave him more to do that wasn't just, like, exposition, I guess. Because, like, most of his stuff is just, like, talking about the monsters, the myths, and the cryptids. Yeah, I mean, which, by the way, Chris Warren, not his real name, he did a really good job. I mean, he did a very good, like, job for the character, right? I'm not gonna say, like, his acting was immaculate. He's a prodigy in acting. But he definitely, like, understood the character, probably better than I did. And he did a really good job, like, fitting his deliveries with the actual character. And when I wrote the episode, I didn't know who was gonna play Chris, so I kind of just like usually you want to write characters knowing who's playing them, but I couldn't really. Oh my god. Whew. Okay, it's all right. It's all right. Okay, hopefully the mic's not too blocked by him being here. I'll kind of angle myself. I actually ended up having to change a few lines that Chris says because he didn't want the video to get traced back to him and like affect his career or whatever. Which one of the things he didn't want to say was just the word bitch. Like that's he didn't want to say the word sex and he didn't want to say the word bitch, which is like over my entire time doing YouTube, that I've never really thought that like this would affect my future at all. I mean, saying the things I say, because like at the end of the day, it's just like a YouTube review. I really don't think it's gonna matter that much. I'm not doing like, I'm not making porn videos or whatever, right? I don't think talking about, I don't know what, some random OSC YouTuber is gonna stop me from getting a job if it's even traced back to me at all during the interview process. Can you please get out of the frame? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. You can hang around, just don't sit right there. Making me forget what I'm talking about. But yeah, there are two lines that he didn't want to say. It was, in the actual episode he says, my Bob Ross alien theory. The original line was, my anime sex bot theory, which doesn't make any sense. I just came up with it on the spot. But he didn't want to say that. And then the other line was, hey, give me a call if you ever want to summon that demon again. But the original was, hey, give me a call if you ever want to summon that bitch again. Which, you know what? To give him credit, that's probably more accurate to the character, that one. I don't think Chris Warren would say bitch. I don't want to like dog on him for not wanting to say bitch or sex. Because like, in 2023, when I first started, I definitely would never want to say bitch or sex either. But all I'm gonna say is, dude, the Konosuba video blows this out of the water, dude. The stuff I say. Oh my god, I would have, in 2023, I would have never even considered saying tits in a video. But I say it twice in the Konosuba video. Break my mother's heart. I don't know. I don't think it's really gonna matter much at the end of the day. No, it's not like it's even a real woman, right? It's a fictional demon. I think I don't know. I don't remember, but I think I called Bloody Mary a bitch somewhere else earlier in the episode. I'm saying these words a lot. I'm gonna tone it down just for the sake of not overdoing it. Back to like the lore stuff. I feel like this episode doesn't have much to offer for anyone who's not like a hardcore fan of the series. Like, talk about all this stuff, which is like really interesting, like lore drops, considering the last two Halloween specials, at least in my opinion. But I think it's a good evolution, right? Because like you have more stuff about the Cryptids book, more about Bloody Mary, the other cryptids. So it's a good expansion, but the way it's handled is bad, right? It's a lot of tell don't show, right? It's just Chris Warren showing up and he's like, you ever hear of the Oklahoma octopus? And then we just like state the lore of the Oklahoma octopus right then and there, which I just don't really care about that. I wish I could talk more about the lore in general, like the actual lore, like of the Worst Trends universe, and like how this episode plays into that. But I can't do it because there's still a few more Halloween specials that gotta flesh it out a bit more until it's more clear, and then I can talk about it. But then there is the end credit scene, which is very, very long. I just got a nab. I actually really love the end credit scene for this video. Chris did a phenomenal job, by the way, with his little video. Like, that's actually like really good deliveries he had, except for the part where he's like trying not to laugh. But no, he did a really good job with that part, and I think the cinematography, this is another one I storyboarded. Get out of here, dude. This is another one I storyboarded out. And I just think this is really good with like the camera moves around the screen. The way I did that is like I placed the camera at a different part looking at the monitor, play through the whole video right there, and then I'd move it to another spot another part, play it again, and another part, and then I like splice them together, and you can't even tell. It looks really good. And like another, this is okay. If there's like one like big lore drop part of the episode that I actually like, it's definitely this part where it talks about the one crazy powerful cryptid. There's 13 of them, but there's one that's crazy powerful. And then it ends before, or it brings up something about like memories being wiped. This is really good, I think, because it's like, it introduces more factors into the lore, but it still like leaves so many mysteries about it, right? So many questions. Like, it just gives you enough to like understand like what it is, but like zero clue of how it actually ties into everything else. And then it ends with a familiar static cutting off the video before deleting the video before I can watch it all. And then it cuts to the USB smoking, which is supposed to represent that the file was deleted. And that marks the second time that month I had to light a small fire in my room. The first one was when I was doing the Teto smoking weed. And then it was like not much later, because a lot of the conspiracy theories video was actually filmed in September, which was when I was also making the Teto meets Pearto video. So there's like I don't know if it was like a week or two apart where I had to light a small fire in my room for a video. And I do really like this end credit scene. I think it came out very well. It accomplishes everything very well with all the mystery. I do like this part. The rest of the video, not so much, but end credit scene I do really like. And it led to a QR code, because it's supposed to be like an ARG thing, but I like messed it up. It was scannable in the video editor, but for some reason it was like impossible to scan in the actual video. I'm wrong. That's a different video. I'm thinking of a Scary Christmas that has the QR code. Okay, I guess I'll talk about that one later. No, okay, this one doesn't have the ARG. The best joke actually wasn't delivered by me. It was delivered by the man Chris. It's play the clip.
Okay, so now what?
I don't know. Why the hell are you asking me?
There!
What is it?
It's a code. Looks like someone got completely f***ed over in this forest.
Just the way he delivers that line is just really funny. He's just like, huh, looks like someone got completely fucked over in this forest. I don't know. I think he did that very well. That was very funny in my opinion. I gotta be BFDI. Some promises were never meant to last. The title of this one was inspired by an Alpha Oxtrot video. There's a little tidbit of lore for the trivia section. So here's something that no one actually pointed out, but there is so much irony with this video. If you remember back at the old video from 2024 called Change of Plans, which was like the first OSC update video, I make a joke about like, hey, I know this is an update video, but I'm not going to be so lazy that I just put white text on a black background. Like, that's stupid. And that's what this video is. And I knew it. I remembered that line when I was making it, but like, with the upcoming Christmas holiday specials, which is why I revealed the channel at this time, was because I wanted to have that big event that I'll talk about later. But like, I was so busy because I still had 2 more episodes of Miku Plush to make, and then missed OSC video, and then the very big, very time-consuming A Very Scary Christmas Part 3, plus Timeskip. A lot of busy work that I have to do throughout November and December. And I just didn't have the time to like... I couldn't find the time, like a good time to set up the camera with whatever. I do actually put a lot of thought into when and I record and how things look, and I just couldn't do it. I think I recorded this one in my car, like in a parking lot, because again, like, this was when my PC was at home and I could only work on videos. I could only edit on the weekends and record on the weekends if I wanted the iconic backdrop. So I just couldn't. I couldn't do anything about it. I had to do the white text black background, and it's very ironic. And it makes me look like a liar. It makes me look like a hypocrite, is what. There's actually, for eagle-eye viewers, you might actually have noticed that, one, the thumbnail changed because it sucked. I made it in 10 seconds, so that would be more impactful, just a black screen. But the video starts with part 1, Missed OSC, but then it ends. Because originally in the video there was part 2, Worst Trends. This was still like kind of the era where I hated everything I was making, where I was like just really pissed off at myself for making bad videos. And that segment was like, I think I can pull up the script here. The part 2, where it's like twice as long as the Missed OSC segment, where I just like complain about how much I hated the past few videos. I talk about DDLC part 2, indie games, conspiracy theories, and it's just complaining about like how much I hate these videos, how shit they are, how much I could have done better. And it was so whiny and complaining, so I later cut it out. And it was also just kind of the same shit as the last 2 update videos, where it's like, I'm gonna take my time, I'm only gonna make good videos from now on, I swear, only good videos. Which, you know, I did follow that. I actually went through with it this time. After this point, I think I put good effort into every video I made after this. But yeah, it was just like very whiny, so I cut it out. It's just talking down my own videos, it sucks. And then there was the poll in the description to review Missed OSC video, or a BFDI video from Missed OSC, which ended up being another TPOT 20 review. Which, okay, I think actually this point, after this video, I actually followed my advice really well. I think after this point, I did put a lot of care and effort into every video I made, with one exception that I'll get to later. Next up is Plants vs. Vocaloids, episode 5 of Miku Plush. Oh shit, I have a lot of notes for this one, damn. So someone named Flowstuff on Twitter made like fan thumbnails for the last 4 episodes, and I really liked them, so I tried to kind of recreate that style for this thumbnail, and it turned out okay. But shout out to Flowstuff. Okay, so in the original Miku video on Worst Trends, I had this line where it's like, hey, I just bought a mansion with all my BFDI money, so you plushes can keep living here. And the original intention was I was going to move into a mansion. Meanwhile, all the plushes live in the house from all the other videos. I changed that. I don't know why I did that, like I was gonna change recording places, because I ended up using the same spot. And it was like, okay, it doesn't make sense for me to move out to the mansion, right? But it does make sense for the plushes to move out to the mansion, right? Okay. So that was the idea for a little bit. Like just between episodes. But then I was like, okay. It would work so much better if it was an apartment building. And the plushes lived in an apartment, and there could be like their neighbors like later just down the hall that they could have conflict with. Which ends up being a pretty crucial part of Plants vs. Vocaloids. So I changed it to so I can't retcon the line of I just bought a mansion with my BFDI money. I can't retcon that. So I changed it to, or the apartment building is called A Mansion Apartments. And I know that's funny. I like that. I think that's a cute workaround. It's very cute, as they say. There's always been a bit of an issue with recording the voice lines of the characters and like the actual video of the movements. In previous episodes, I would just record the voice lines separately and then do the voice or the video later. But that ended up being a problem because it wouldn't line up very well. Because if I do a voice line that's like, hey Neru, what are you doing? You want the plush to move with the voice. So, hey Neru, what are you doing? But in the actual movements of the plush, I could get it wrong. So it could be like, hey Neru, what are you doing? And it looks kind of weird. It's just like one of those things you don't really think about until it's done wrong. And another issue was like doing movements, like the movement being way shorter than the actual voice line or not lining up perfectly. I remember there's a part in episode 2 where it's supposed to be, Miku was supposed to be like, what are you talking about? But the voice line ended up being longer than I thought. So it was like, what are you talking about? Like that, and it looked really bad. So for this one, I was like, I need to get the movements right. So most of it is recorded in my living room. I went back and forth between my PC to listen to the voice line and then go over and do the movement. And it turned out pretty decent, but that sucked. So I ended up finding a better method for it for next episode. I think Fume Shroom is super funny in this episode. He just has a lot of good lines. He goes, or they're at the restaurant, he goes, "Thank you, I'm gonna tear these up." Neru, what are you doing? We're clearly in the wrong here, is good. And the one where he says to Miku, go back to slitting your wrist. Like, that is so, like, overly edgy. I don't know why I made that line like that. I guess a little bit of Class of 09 in there, but it's so edgy for no reason. I kind of like it. I don't actually like the most of this episode, though, because it just kind of tries to do what episode 3 did again, where it's like a serious character episode. But it just doesn't work because, like, it takes so much of the focus for, like, the jokes, like the main part of the past 4 episodes being the jokes, take a back seat. And I can't, it's hard to pinpoint why the episode doesn't really work. This is what I tried writing down. It doesn't fit because Miku and Neru are so grounded when the entire situation and everyone else is so cartoonish. Like, the actual conflict for the episode is by far the most exaggerated out of every episode of the show, but Miku and Neru's arc just don't reflect that. It's too serious, I suppose, where Neru is, like, realistically guilty about betraying her friend, and it doesn't fit with an episode where they're all trying to kill each other with guns because, I don't know, Fume was just being a dick that day. Like, just episode 3 just did it so much better. I mean, go watch episode 3. It's really good. The cinematography is better. There's a lot of good movements of the camera. Like, there's that one shot where it's looking up at Dreadbear, and the camera whooshes back to look at Fume and Neru. I do like that. You know, it's hard to do good cinematography. I tried storyboarding episodes a few times, but I can only hold one plush with the camera, and if I'm in a weird position, that really limits my ability to move around. It's like I can't like have the camera here looking at one character and then turn to the other character that's moving because I only have 2 hands. It's just like not much I can do about that. The biggest strength of the episode is definitely the opening. Like, the opening of the episode is definitely the best. Like, it's just like rapid fire jokes. And I think that's the strength of Miku Plush, is just to do rapid fire jokes like that. Like, I don't think any individual joke is that funny, but when they just keep coming and coming and coming, like, that's how it works. I'm just gonna rattle some stuff off here. I really like Squash's introduction. I wanted to play Ignorance by Paramore for the fight scene, but it locked comments for some reason, so I switched it to the PVZ song. This line with Dreadbear. Dreadbear has so much fucking aura in this episode. Play the clip, dude. Teto just peeks her head out a little more. Wait. Pretty sneaky, sis. About halfway. Okay, we got this. And that's 1 down. Holy shit! And 3 to go. I like Pea Shooter's death. The fight is pretty good when it's just trying to be a fight and not be all serious. Miku's like, I can't do this. Guys, I'm so scared. I don't really like that part. The ending is cringe where, like, Neru's like, Miku, are you okay? And Miku is gone. Miku doesn't kill herself at the end of the video. A lot of people thought she did, but no, she just ran away. I just wanted to make the Hitler joke about suicide. Miku did not kill herself, and I made a point, which is why in the next episode there's a flashback to this episode just to show that Miku did not kill herself, because she did not kill herself. She just ran away. Apparently it wasn't clear enough in the episode. Everyone gets, like, killed in the episode, which is, like, kind of a dumb choice because, like, Miku Plush is still supposed to be very continuity-based, being with, like, the Worst Trends universe and everything. So it can get pretty wacky at points, but, like, I want to keep it, like, it needs to still kind of work in the context of Worst Trends, which is, like, a little limiting, but I don't think so. This episode wasn't very good. I'm just gonna say I don't really care for this one. The prior episodes have their faults, but they're still, like, good experiences overall. This one, it has its positives, but I just kind of wish I could retcon it. It's definitely my least favorite so far, I think. Okay, new day, new me. I'm just now noticing that I'm putting on the same sweatshirt every time to make it seem like I'm recording this all in like one sitting. But I'm still announcing every time it's a new recording. Whatever. I don't just wear the same sweatshirt every day, okay? You can see I have a different undershirt, which makes it more pointless. I don't know what I'm doing, man, okay? And here we are with the 2025 Christmas Worst Trends Spectacular Event. I forget what it was actually called. Let me look. Oh, it was just called the Worst Trends Christmas Event. That's so uncreative. Christmas of 2025, I made 4 videos, all to be dropped on the same day in one big cross-promotional, cross-channel event. And that included Miku Plush Episode 6 releasing at 9 a.m. On Mediocre Trends, a GGG review releasing at noon on Missed OSC, and then a Very Scary Christmas Part 3 releasing at 3 p.m. on Worst Trends. And there was also a 4th video, which I'll show the teaser on screen. It's all staticed out. A lot of people never found the 4th video and were really confused, but that's because you had to watch Scary Christmas Part 3 to unlock the final video, and just not that many people did it. I'm glad I did this. This was a really cool thing to do, where every 3 hours you got a new video on Christmas Day, which I think it's really fun, but it was so hard to do. I mean, Miku Plush video and a Missed OSC video, those aren't very hard to make, right? Those are pretty easy. I can get those each done in a week or so. Scary Christmas Part 3 is a really big video. That one took me a while. So, while Miku Plush, the GGG review, they're not big videos at all. When they're all stacked on top of each other, it becomes a lot. I came up with this idea, oh man, I want to say about maybe early November. So that's less than 2 months to do all that. I had that idea, and at that point, I had still only written Plants vs. Vocaloids. So in 5 or 6 weeks, I had to record and edit Plants vs. Vocaloids, record and write and edit Timeskip, record, write, and edit Merry Merry Miku, record, write, and edit Funniest Object Show Ever GGG review, and then record and edit Scary Christmas Part 3. And that all while going to college, all while having my PC here, meaning I only had weekends to actually edit and record this stuff. I mean, Miku Plush, Scary Christmas Part 3, Timeskip, and yeah, those. I need my PC to record and edit those. I mean, technically I could record the audio for GGG and Miku Plush separately, but I never found a good workaround for recording when I was at college. I could either record in my car, which sounded really bad, because you're recording in a car and I don't have a good microphone already. Or the other option was to record in my dorm, which the walls are thin as hell, and I don't think I want to hear my I don't want my suite mates to hear me going some shit like, "Oh my gosh, I hate you, Fume Shroom, I hate you so much." Just imagine hearing that. You're trying to do your work, and then you got some guy in the other room fucking yelling about some Teto and Neru. What do you even do in that situation? So this was very tough to do, but I got it done in time. My Christmas break was actually pretty early into the start of December, and that saved it. If that break started a week later, I don't think I would have been able to do it, because I was sitting here at my computer every day doing something, and I think I finished everything. I want to say maybe the 22nd. So that was tough. Yeah, it was very difficult. I'm glad I did it. It came out very well, the whole event. It was cool. But anyway, we'll talk about Merry Merry Miku first, which is Miku Plush Episode 6. Yeah, this one was tough. I was rushing to get Episode 5 done before I could even start working on this. And this was actually, I finished Episode 5 when? Okay, Episode 5 was finished November 22nd is when it was posted. And I think I started recording for episode 6, like either right around that time or immediately after it, which means that in the actual video, there's like no Christmas decorations, right? They're not even the Christmas trees up. I filmed that like later after my family put up the tree. There are Thanksgiving decorations in the background. You can see like pumpkins and like turkeys and shit in the background. I had to do it, man. It was my only choice to do this stupid. It was dumb. I had to record like before Thanksgiving. A lot of it was recorded before Thanksgiving. That's how strapped for time I was. I had to do. That was the only thing I could. Whatever. I'm just saying stuff. I gotta try to be more coherent. So at this point, I really didn't like how the series was going. I mean, like a good chunk of Plants vs. Vocaloids was done, and I just didn't really like it at all. It was like, for all the reasons I described earlier, for all those reasons. So at this point, I'm like, okay, I really don't want this series to be like this anymore, but I can't just leave it open-ended like that. So for episode 6, I am just gonna wrap up what I had planned, and then immediately after episode 7, just go back to the series roots of like the first 3 or 4 episodes. I did try really hard to still make this one like enjoyable. The character stuff still brings it down a little bit, in my opinion. It's just too much. I didn't really have much of a choice. At that point, I had to just double down, go all in on Neru and Miku's stuff. Which I don't love. I do think there's a lot of really good jokes. I really like the opening for this one. It could have been better but it's really not this episode's fault. I feel like I did the best I could, given the cards I was dealt. So this one's really interesting because this is the big Christmas event. This is actually a slight crossover with Worst Trends. So if you go to the beginning of the episode here, yeah, this here. So Worst Trends owns A Mansion Apartments, right? He bought it. I'm saying he. It's a fictional version of me. Worst Trends bought the apartment building. And now he's inviting all of the apartment tenants to come to his house for epic Christmas Eve party. And I really like how this ties in with A Very Scary Christmas Part 3. How like this started that video on like setting up for Christmas and stuff. And it's because of this. This is why I was setting everything up so much, because I was having a Christmas party. But you know, in retrospect, it makes the GGG review really funny. How the other 3 videos are very much like entwined with each other. And then it's just the GGG video. It's just its own separate thing. Completely unrelated to everything else. It's not an issue, it's just kind of funny. I think this episode's pretty funny, like I said. I really like this bit with the Fume Shroom and the knife. I think that's the standout moment of the episode, in my opinion. And other than that, I want to say that I really also like the end credits scene for this. This is why Mary Mary Miku was the first one released, is because it foreshadows, the end credit scene of this foreshadows the end credit scene of Very Scary Christmas Part 3. And I'm sure that like the 1 or 2 people that like actually knew what the laptop was, like what that meant, they were probably losing their shit at this reveal, right? Because like, dude, this like, it's so dramatic. Miku walks up, she opens the door, I'm nowhere to be seen, but the laptop is ominously sitting on the ground. If you follow the lore, and also if the select few people, really only 400, 500 people watch this, the select few of those people who also follow the lore from 2 years ago at this point, they were probably going crazy, dude. I don't know. I know like not that many people really care about the lore. I know there's a few people I see in the comments that mention it. But it's fun for me. I really like doing it. To pretend like it's this like big overarching story that everyone's desperately trying to figure out. I know no one is, but it's just fun. I like doing this. The GGG review. I have substantially less to say about this one. It's probably, I mean, this is a really good video, I think. It's actually probably one of my best on Mist OSC, but I just don't have a lot to say about it. I'm just gonna read off my notes here. Zachary commented on the video, which is pretty cool. I like how many random tangents I go off of in the video. I think there's like 3 completely unrelated tangents I go on in this video. I think that's funny. I always like doing that, even though it's so dumb. I think when you get to the point where there's that many, it just becomes comedic. Like, just 1 or 2, I could see that being annoying, but at that point, it's just funny. So, I used Creepsington music in the background of this video. Unbeknownst to me, Creepsington had actually been canceled, and I didn't know about that. I wouldn't have used the music in the video if I had. What can you do? Also, I really like the article at the end. You should read the article at the end. It's really funny. Okay, and here we are. The Worst Trends Season 1 finale. A Very Scary Christmas Part 3. I know a lot of people really don't care for the gameplay videos, the scary Christmas, scary games videos. But I really, really like them, especially this one. You know, the first one is pretty bad. The second one's kind of dumb. And so is this one. But I think it works so well as the end of the trilogy, as being this big event to cap off not only the Christmas thing, but also Season 1. Very much inspired by Alpha Oxtrot. I want to say that. The very first one was inspired by him. And this one was inspired by specifically his, if you go to his channel, there's like a video that's just, I will play 3 scary games in this video, that series. The naming convention of the episode is framed after that, where it's A Very Scary Christmas Part 3 in all caps. Alpha Oxtrot is one of my favorite YouTubers of all time, so he's even in the end credits. Anyway, there's the opening bit, which I spent so long trying to do, and it just looks like shit still. Specifically, the fire poker shot. I can't tell you, I couldn't count. I couldn't tell you how many times I redid that shot. It was bad. I don't even want to think about it. And also, I accidentally spilled milk all over the table for that one shot. That was a mess. That was a literal mess. But that whole opening recording was a mess. And the lighting was really shit, but I couldn't do anything about it because I had limited time. I had to use every second I had for recording. I had to use it wisely for this whole thing. Okay, my recording stopped. That's fun. I guess I'll do it all again. Okay, I got so pissed about the recording stopping that I didn't record the rest of that, and now it's the next day, and I'm recording it now, and you can tell because I'm wearing a different sweatshirt. I finally gave up on making it all look seamless. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, so Chris Warren is dead. I mentioned in the beginning of the video that he just gets killed off screen between conspiracy theories and A Very Scary Christmas Part 3. So unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing him again unless I like die and go to heaven and he's there. I don't know. My friend that played him is actually like moving away this summer, just way far out of state. So even if I wanted him to come back somehow, it's just probably not going to be possible. The opening of this video, that little title card sequence where the Worst Trends logo slides in, it gets bigger, then all the letters slam down. That exact opening title card, I don't know what you'd call it, that exact opening I envisioned since the first Scary Christmas video. This whole video was actually envisioned from after the first one, because I finished, or I don't even know if I finished it, it was whenever I did the first Scary Christmas video, and then I was like, immediately, this is gonna be a series and Part 3 is gonna be huge. And I imagined that same exact song with the same exact movements of the logo 2 years prior. And I held on to that for so long until I was finally able to do it here, and I think it looks so good. I'm really proud of it. I spent a long time doing it. I love all the letters slamming down, like how it looks bouncy, and then the Part 3 slamming into it. I think that looks really cool. I absolutely love it. So I think my biggest issue with this video is the audio quality. It's pretty bad. And what it really comes down to is just being unlucky, really. The first 2 Scary Games videos, especially the first one, there was this issue where my keyboard is extremely loud. So when I'm playing, I don't know if you can hear it now, but you could hear all of this all the time, and my mouse clicking. all of this. You could always hear it throughout the entire video. And that was one thing I really, really wanted to prevent this time. So I went into OBS, which is the recording software, and there's this little setting you can do where if the audio it's recording is ever below a set level of decibels, it's just gonna cut it out. So what I did is I went with talked my normal voice, like, okay, this is testing the thing, whatever. I took note of how many decibels that was and cut off a little bit below it, hoping that it would cut out the keyboard and mouse but keep my voice. Now, something I didn't account for is that I was going to get tired as the video went on. I can only ever really record for 1 hour, maybe an hour and a half tops at a time. It mainly comes down to the amount of energy you have to spend doing like this YouTuber personality, right? Because like normally I'm not, like even now, this is exaggerated from how I would normally talk. Normally I'm more like this, like, okay, here's the thing. But when you're recording a YouTube video, especially if it's like some recording video thing like this, you gotta keep your energy high throughout the entire video. And it becomes very hard to do. One, when you're recording for a long time, which I think this recording was like 2.5 hours. And two, when it's not scripted, I guess is how you would say. See, when it's a scripted video, if I see a line, I'm like, okay, I'm reading the line right now. And then worst case scenario, I go into editing, I go, oh, my energy in that line was pretty bad. I'll just make sure to re-record it the next session right. You can always just redo it, which is how in, 2-hour Konosuba video, I'm pretty high energy the whole time. But that's something I just haven't gotten the ability to like actively control in a situation like this. Where, I put a camera in front of me for 2.5 hours and just record it like that. And I don't have the strength or the stability to keep that, to remember to keep that level of energy up. Because after a while, I start to get tired. And I just don't realize that I'm getting tired. And I'm looping this back around to the main point. When I get tired, my voice gets quieter. And the quieter my voice gets, the more likely it is to get cut off by OBS. So you can really start to see it towards the middle, and then towards the end of the video, there is like an entire words that are cut out because it's so quiet. Like, I was really frustrated by the very end of the video where I want it to be like, and see you guys next time. But instead it was, and see you guys next time. But the and the word see were so quiet that they were cut out, and it does not sound very good at all. I mean, that really is the real reason I stopped playing the game early. It's not because I was getting so frustrated at the game. I really wasn't. I was kind of playing that up, to be honest. The real reason I stopped playing the game before I finished it was because I was getting so tired by then. When I got to that point, I was like, dude, I've been talking for so long. I want to go to sleep, man. And so I did. I wrapped it up so quickly. The outro was extremely short, and I just stopped recording, and then I went to bed. I was so tired. Okay, now I'm checking the recording like every 2 minutes to make sure it's not stopping. Shit's got me paranoid. Fucking Apple, fix your device. Weirdly enough, this episode had a different outro song. I knew I was looking for a new one around this time, but I don't know why I didn't just wait until I like had one I really, really like. I want to have season 2 all be consistent with the outro song, because in season 1 it changed like 3 different times. You had the i5 theme first of all, then you had the one that was forgotten a long time ago, and then finally you had this other one which I forget what it was called, but it was only for this one episode. And I didn't decide that I was gonna split the episodes in between season 1 and season 2 until a good while after this video was made. And if I had thought of the idea earlier, I would have just kept the same outro for the whole until end of season 1. But what can you do? I'm thinking about maybe if I ever have a video that takes place in the past around this time, I can use that outro that was only used in this video as like an indicator of when it takes place. I have ideas of how to indicate that stuff's in the past without like actually having an idea of what that video could be. Like, oh yeah, do a video that takes place before Scary Christmas Part 3. You can tell because of the outro. What would it be about? Psh, I don't know. Couldn't tell ya, but that would be a cool idea. All right, I'll hold on to that one. And then at the end of the video, you have yet another end credit scene, and I fucking love this end credit scene. It is like, it perfectly balances being silly and being serious. You have this huge dramatic speech coming from Scott with years of pent-up rage, and then it cuts to that shot where it's a fucking like shitty green screen floating up on the like a blurred background. That's so funny to me. I love that. I love how like something I wasn't able to do with like Plants vs. Vocaloids is like have a pretty serious character moment, but it doesn't take itself too seriously. Like it knows that it's just like a fucking stupid video about some guy on a laptop yelling to me in my room about some bullshit. It's so funny to me because it's so obviously a shitty green screen just fucking cut out, but the speech is so dramatic, and I use the FNAF 6 ending speech music. I love it so much. Not only does that fit thematically because it's Scott, but it's so good. I love it, dude. And if you've been keeping up with the Scott lore from the past 2.5 years-ish, the first video Scott showed up in was the FNAF ranking, which I think it must have been August or September of 2023. If you've been following the Scott lore, this is legit kind of a satisfying scene here. After all this time, all these random scenes of him showing up for no reason, being all mysterious and stuff. Scary Christmas 1, Scary Christmas 2, Monsters, Myths, and Cryptids, Conspiracy Theories. I think that's all of them, actually. I feel like there might have been one more. I don't know. But after all this weird random appearances for 2.5 years, it finally pays off in this huge scene, and I love it. I think it's really cool. And then this does connect back to Merry Merry Miku with, if you actually watch both videos, I scream no when I get sent away by Scott. But then you can also hear that at the end of Merry Merry Miku, which means you can line them up. That'd be kind of cool. Do that in the editor. Line those up.
Is that guy ever gonna get out here?
Yeah, for real. Who the hell hosts a party and never shows up?
Yeah, I'll go check on him. You know, this turned out to be a Merry Merry Miku Christmas, don't you think? What the? Hello? Is anyone there?
Then there's a strange link that appears at the end, and that just links to a video called Timeskip, which I'll talk about next, but 1 second. There are a lot of good jokes in this video. I really like the pizza chewing edit. That one was really funny to me, and
I like to eat my slices out of order. These noises are so fucking disgusting. This is the... Dude, am I like 600 pounds? Why does it sound like that? This is disgusting!
But I think the best line I had was this one here.
I think the address... I will get to that! I want to climb up this ladder. Mike, I think I might be God.
That was just... I like that one, man. I think that was good. And the last thing I want to say is that I think this is gonna be the very last Scary Christmas video. I mean, like everything, it's possible that I change my mind later, but I think that this works so much better as just this trilogy, this big, epic, final, huge event that closes it off. Because, like, that's what this video is supposed to be. It's supposed to be this huge thing that's supposed, like, that brings an end to a certain era in both just season 1, but also the Scott lore and the Very Scary Christmas series. I think it just works really good as a finale, and I don't know if maybe making a 4th Scary Christmas video would kind of dampen it in a way. I mean, yeah, I guess it's possible that sometime in the future I could end up doing one, but it's not going to be this year. Technically, this is out of order because this video was uploaded first out of the 4 Christmas videos. But it doesn't really matter. I don't care. You can't really see it because the video is unlisted, but I want to show you the thumbnail here. I really like it. I think it's a very good thumbnail. I like how it's the inverse of the Scary Christmas thumbnail, where instead of the static being the background, I'm the static. So yeah, this was the 4th video. A lot of people didn't see it. Yeah, it just shows what happens next after I get sent away. And I'm 3 years later into the future, and the house is abandoned and robbed. Everything's empty. So I literally did empty my entire room just for this video. I took everything out just one night. I spent an entire night doing it, moving everything out into the hallway and living room. My mattress, my dresser, everything else I shoved in the closet. This desk, my PC. It was just for this video. You can't say I'm not committed at this point. You can't say that I'm not committed to these videos. I fucking gutted my room, threw everything out, spent hours doing it just to record it. And then, like, I recorded it, and I had to move everything back in. All in one night. You can't say I don't put in the effort. You really can't. I wanted to make my house look, like, even more abandoned. I wanted to, like, put trash everywhere, put graffiti on the walls. But I couldn't do it. Just, like, logistically and from time, it just couldn't be done. Yeah, let me hire a graffiti artist to come put shit on my walls or crappily layer it on every shot. That would look terrible. Yeah, not possible, unfortunately. So yes, this is plays the song Since You've Been Gone by Rainbow. Pretty W song choice in my opinion. And Scott is gone. The screen is black. He's gone. What happened? It's not static anymore. It's just, what the heck, guys? What the heck? Where'd he go? The only thing that remains in the house is the cryptid book, which, I'm not going to grab it, I'm lazy, is a new book. Before I used the Gravity Falls journal, and then I bought like an antique book to use instead. So it's canonically the same book in all videos. I just couldn't take it seriously with it being the fucking Gravity Falls #3 journal. And then A Mansion Apartments that was like just introduced a month ago has burned down. It's gone. And all the plushes are nowhere to be seen either. And I did that because there has to be like a way for me to like have nothing. That's the point of the plot point, I guess. Is that I lost everything, right? Everything in my house is gone. I don't have my money, my car. Can't even go back to my old apartment building. It's completely burned to the ground. Which I'm really excited to... I'm looking forward to exploring why this happened in a future Miku Plush video. I don't have it really entirely worked out yet. But that's going to be fun to like later on have an episode where the apartment burns down and then... it'll be like, oh, and then it like lines up at the time, like, oh, that's why it was burned down. Yeah. Also, don't ask me where the plushes are 3 years later. I couldn't tell you. I didn't think about that. Like, up until now, I didn't think about that, where they are. Whoops. I don't know. I'm sure they're fine in 2029. Also, not a bad edit. I spent a while on that. I think that looked pretty good. And then there's the stupid tent from Monsters, Myths, and Cryptids, which like that shot in the video where I walk up to a blanket on the ground and it cuts to me in the closet. That makes no sense, right? It's so stupid. But I mean, that's a really deep cut reference. No one, very few people probably got that. I don't know. Both times that tent made an appearance, I thought that my family had like an actual real tent in the garage that I could use, but both times I went to look and there was nowhere to be found. So I wanted to have the real tent show up in Timeskip to be like a little bit of a retcon, be like, oh, okay, it's not actually some weird magic blanket thing, it's just a normal tent. But yeah, that didn't work out. And I just want to make it clear, there's no like lore for that. Just pretend it's a real tent, okay? It's financial limitations on that one. Tents are expensive. Also, I almost made it so the closet tent thing was about to become the permanent recording spot in videos. Like every video for the next however long would have been recorded in there. But that was just setting it up for Timeskip was really annoying. And a little while later, I was like, okay, this is stupid. I'm just gonna record the normal spot, but I'll move all the desk props somewhere else. So yeah, when I moved everything out for Timeskip, I kind of rearranged the room a little bit. So before, the desk was here with the iconic setup, and now it's just like rotated here. And the desk prop stuff, it's just on the other side of the desk. That was also just rotated. So it's still there, so when I ever need it again, I still have it. So yeah, this is a pretty fun video to make. Was it worth it? I don't know. A lot of work put into a video that only like 100 people are gonna watch once. But, I mean, it was necessary for the story, so I guess I'm glad I did it. Tsunderes Be Like, alright, this is the first skit video. I do plan on making more. I have like 2.5 written, and I just haven't found the time to record them yet. Yeah, so I'll make more skits on mediocre trends. I got some good ideas. And this one is dumb, but this one's funny. I like this. I like this one. Starting over, this is the first Canon Worst Trends short since, like, I think it was 2024. And this one is about, how it's gonna be, I'm coming back in 2029 now, and I'm gonna keep making videos, And this is like, you know, a big extension off of Timeskip, where this is the introduction, a better introduction to the new, Timeskip thing, with it being 2029 now. And at this point, it was still the plan to film in the tent. You can really tell watching it. Like just what I say and like how the video is just showing off the tent. Like at that point, the plan was to film in there, but like shortly after making that, I was like, I have to empty all my clothes out of the closet, clear everything from the floor, move my chair over. That's such a hassle. I'll just do this. And I'm glad I did, because that would have sucked. And this is also the introduction to Season 2 of Worst Trends, which I'll talk about more in the other video. I really have nothing to say about this one. There's the short where I had people vote on which one they wanted, which episode of BFDI they wanted me to review. They picked TPOT 20. I think the video is perfectly fine and is kind of bad mic quality. I don't know. I don't know why. Ranking every movie I saw in 2025. Okay, first off, I just want to say I never realized like how much of a shit show movie subscriptions were until I made this video. I had to get so many subscriptions just to watch these, just 7 movies. And I had to get 5 different subscriptions. HBO Max had Minecraft, Superman, and Final Destination. I had to get Disney Plus for Fantastic Four, Paramount for Mission Impossible, Peacock for Jurassic World Rebirth, MGM Plus, whatever the fuck that is, for Running Man. Fucking Running Man, dude. What the hell? What the hell is this? All right, and this is the season premiere of Worst Trends Season 2. Yeah, it's Season 2 now, because it's like a new setting, and Scary Christmas 3 worked as a good finale. That's kind of, and also it kind of goes with the thing where it's like videos are gonna be really good now kind of thing, where it's like I want to set it apart. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, so the background's empty now, and it's just this. I didn't even have the flag. I kind of want to like maybe slowly add in background stuff again every video. I don't know. I'm still not really sure what I want to do with it, but I put the flag back up for the Konosuba video just because I thought it was a little too boring in ranking every movie. But yeah, at the time my PC was in my college dorm. That worked out well because, you know, I need the space to be empty for the lore. But for the Konosuba video, my PC was back for like all the recordings. So you can actually kind of tell by like the shadow, but my PC and monitor are just out of frame in the entire recording of the Konosuba video. Like, if it panned 1 degree to the right, you would see it. I think this is probably one of the most forgettable episodes I've ever made. It's just not super notable. I don't think it's a bad video, but I don't know. It's probably just the subject matter. It's not super interesting. I don't know. Half the reason I made this video is because the framing device just fucking rocks, right? Like, it's like, I'm nostalgic for 2025. Let me rewatch all the 2025 movies. And that works because I just got sent to the future. Like, that's kind of kicks ass, right? So something kind of interesting is that in the early days of my channel, I made tons of ranking videos. Where it was like, every other video was like ranking something. but this is the first genuine ranking video since the BFDI eliminations video in early 2024. Just thinking about that, isn't that crazy? There were so many ranking videos early on, and this is the first one in over 2 years. A little less than 2 years, I think, actually. I mean, if you want to count the Team Jingles video, it's a little less, but that's not really a real ranking video, so we won't count it. So this is my first time having to deal with like reviewing something that's copyrighted. Usually I'm talking about BFDI or Digital Circus or something where I just don't have to worry about it. I had to play some trickery here, and it kind of became a little annoying. Like for the Final Destination section, I just couldn't get it to work. I had to put black and white, or I didn't have to do black and white, but I had to flip it and put the big ass border around it just to avoid it. So like all the other movies were pretty easy to work around. I just had to like flip it. But yeah, Final Destination gave me some issues. Oh yeah, so the thing with these streaming services is that they do this thing where you can't record them. If you pull up OBS, which is the recording software, it'll just be a black screen. Like it doesn't let you record that kind of stuff. And I had gone through all the trouble of writing the video, recording. I went to edit, and then I noticed that, and I'm like, oh fuck, what am I gonna do? I can't record this. So I went on Twitter, and I'm like, guys, I don't know what to do here. I'm kind of fucked, right? GD Nacho, the guy, he saved this video single-handedly. He told me about this setting you can change to be able to see it. And I never even considered that would be a thing. I was about ready to give up. He saved the video. The video now exists without him. So huge thank you to GD Nacho, dude. Absolute legend. So going on with the lore, every single bit, which is like any point where the camera moves somewhere else, all of that is recorded outside. And that was to fit with like, I mean, for part of it, it was like, I need the room is canonically empty. I can't show any of this. So I recorded it all outside, and that was something I was able to find a little bit of a workaround for in the Konosuba video. There's a few parts where I record inside, and you just kind of gotta keep everything out of frame. It's a little tricky, I don't know. My friend watched this video, and he was pissed that I hated the Minecraft movie. Like every once in a while, he'll just bring it up. We'll just be like sitting, or just doing something. He'll be like, "Can't believe you hate the Minecraft movie that much." I'll stand by my opinion all day, dude. Fuck the Minecraft movie. I wrote this in my notes that the vocal deliveries are bad in this video. I don't remember that, but I'll trust my word, I guess. Also, the Fantastic Four audio is like really fucked up for some reason. I don't know what happened. Like the audio and the video was just like really weirdly fucked up, and I didn't have the time to re-record it. It had already been so long. This was like mid-February when this came out. I didn't have time to record that bit again. I may be the only YouTuber on the planet to make a review of Running Man. It is such an unremarkable movie, and I think it lost a ton of money because no one saw it. I might be one of a kind. I might genuinely be the only person to review that movie online. And the last few things here. There's a new outro I put together with a new song and everything. I think looks really nice. I'm sure there's probably a way to make it better, but I think it looks pretty good, so as it is. I'm pretty happy with it, actually. I really like it. Play the best joke right now. That one's pretty funny.
And while I do love the ending scene, you gotta tell me, who the fuck is recording all the videos? Everyone is in frame here. Well, dumbass, if you looked at issue 91...
And the last thing to mention is that I'm officially dropping the dash worst trends at the end of every video title. Because, you know, like, that's what Scout the Waz does, but I don't want to do it on my channel anymore because the name Worst Trends makes it seem like it's part of a series where I'm talking about the worst things ever, right? I feel like that just could impact me negatively. So, yeah. Okay, earlier I said that there's one exception to making good videos after the Promises video. And I was gonna say it was this one, but actually watching it, it's really not bad at all. I mean, it's not the greatest video ever, but I think it's perfectly fine. Perfectly good video. Yeah. I don't know, I just remembered it being a lot worse than it is. I like the edit opening. I recorded this in my car, so it sounds pretty bad. And then after this, I took a break from Mist OSC to focus on Worst Trends videos. Okay, now this is a good return to form. I really like severe budget cuts. I mean, I think this just goes back to the series roots of just being really funny, just really like stupid funny kind of thing. I mean, Neru's character arc was kind of reversed a little bit in this episode. I don't want to say entirely. I just like wanted to have that joke at the beginning where she's like, I don't have to do character arc anymore. But in reality, I'm gonna like try to kind of keep hold of that at least a little bit. Teto is not in this video. She's just dead for the whole time. And that's because I had no idea what to do with her. So I just killed her off. It's really funny because it just like, it cuts to this like horribly massacred corpse just sitting on the floor. She's just not in the rest of the episode. That's so funny to me. I don't know if I still have the file, but if you want to see it unblurred, I'm going to show it in like 2 seconds, so look away for a little bit if you don't want to see that. It's pretty easy to make, actually, and then, like, once you blur it, it's like pretty convincing. And something I didn't mean to do is that I accidentally canonized that the plushes have vital organs, which I didn't mean to do until afterwards. I mean, I guess it was already kind of hinted at in Teto's Insomnia, where like blood splatters everywhere. But yeah, I guess at this point it's just canon that they all have digestive tracts and lungs and hearts and brains, which is kind of gross to think about considering they're plushies. Also, I like the logo for this episode a lot. I finally decided to make them consistent with the little so if you look at the logo here, it says alright, the logo, the opening little logo thing is a third of the way into the video, but whatever. The Miku plush part of the logo is finally going to be consistent color, font, and size throughout the videos, throughout all the logos. Finally! Because I kept forgetting what the fonts and colors were, but I finally wrote them down. The Miku begging scene is really, really funny, I think. No one said anything about it in the comments, but I really like that joke. It just cuts over. You know it. But yeah, I like how this one is a little more silly. It pokes fun at how Miku is like always sad in these videos. I really like the rotoscoping bit. I think it's really funny, but it's shockingly really hard to rotoscope. Like, I thought it would be way easier. And it was supposed to be more advanced, like I was going to do my best to actually draw Miku there. But it took me so long just to do the outlines that I was like, I can't do this. Which is unfortunate, but I couldn't be bothered to hire someone to do it for me. The hardest part about like commissioning things is like knowing who to commission. Like, I'd be willing to spend a little bit of money to get like an animation or whatever, but it's hard to know like who's actually worth it, right? To actually like find the best person for the job. Oh, I didn't mention it earlier, but the characters are all like 17-ish. It's mentioned in the first episode, and that's because Miku, the character, was created like 17 years ago at the time, and I had it line up with that for her age, and then I just had Teto and Neru be like around similar ages. Something like that. I don't know. It's something to think about, I guess. And then there's the end credits scene, which is a little interesting. It foreshadows episode 8. It's gonna play into that. And there's a little jingle that plays at the very end of the video. I don't know if you might recognize it. I'll play it now. Might give some hints. And then I stopped working on episode 8 like pretty soon after starting it because I wanted to focus more on Mist OSC in the Konosuba video. But rest assured, episode 8 is still gonna happen, and I don't know yet. It still hasn't been completely written. I'm struggling with it, to be honest. I think it's probably gonna be the biggest, but also the best episode of the series. I'm really hopeful for this one. I mean, no promises. I mean, it's not written yet. Who knows? Maybe I could really fuck it up, but I think it'll be pretty good. Okay, so this episode is a reference to a Simpsons episode, which was, I think it was Simpsons 138th episode special, which was a clip show episode. And the idea of having a clip show episode for Worst Trends was an idea I had for a very long time, like since from 2023, I believe. But the original idea for it was something I didn't end up doing, was to have it be more story-based. Like, it would start out as a clip show, and then it would, like, as the clips go on, something else would happen, and it would stop being about that. Which, I mean, I wish I didn't use this idea, because I think that was actually kind of cool to have a more story-based episode that's not just a clip show. Yeah, I mean, I really don't love this video, to be honest. I think it's fine for what it is, but in the grand scheme of things of releasing this video and then having nothing before or after it for like a month and a half, I don't love that. If it was like one video and then like a week later release this and then 2 weeks later had a new video, I'd be perfectly fine with it. I had to kind of rush to get a video done for April Fool's. This wasn't what I wanted to do for 2026 April Fool's video. I initially had this skit video and it was almost completely written and it would have been so fucking good. It would have been an all-timer, probably one of my best videos ever. But for the skit video, I needed 2 of my friends to play characters. So I texted them a good month in advance of when I need the video. It was like pretty short, probably like an 8-minute video. Could have recorded it all in a day. I texted them, I said, hey guys, wanna help me record this? Motherfuckers never got back to me. I mentioned it multiple times. No, just never fucking happened. So I'm like, okay, well, I got 2 weeks to figure out what the fuck to do. And okay, let me scrounge around through all my old video ideas, try to find fucking something, and panicking, trying to figure this out of what I'm possibly gonna do for the April Fool's video. And I landed on this. And it's not that this video is bad, but it's not how I want to do April Fool's videos. So the way I want to do April Fool's videos isn't just making a video that's a joke. It's not that I want to make a video where the contents of the video is the joke. What I want to do is making a video where the idea itself is the joke, but then I actually follow through with a genuine review or whatever, analysis or whatever. And I think this is why the Bad Boy Halo video is so perfect. The titular April Fool's joke is the concept of talking about a fucking Minecraft song for 20 plus minutes. But then you watch the video and it's like, it's a real video. I'm talking about this thing, like it's a genuine review of this music video, and like as if it's not about the dumbest thing ever. And that's what I want to do for April Fool's videos. But it's hard to like come up with those, it really is. And I wish I could have done the skit video. I'm not going to say anything about it because I think I might try to repurpose it into a new video. It relied pretty heavily on like freshly coming into like the future. So I'd have to change it quite a bit, but I would really like to do that idea sometime. Dude, I was so happy when I was writing that video, and then those fucking assholes just crushed my dreams. Dude, he makes me mad, man, makes me mad. Oh, I had no idea what to do for the thumbnail. I just threw shit together. And yeah, I think this is another one of like the top most forgettable videos I've made, which is not good. 2 in a row coming off on new season, new year, isn't great at all. The last few things here, this is the last video I used the shitty microphone. In season 2 videos, there's always gonna be a small quip in the description of the video, which I think is funny. Just wanna mention that. It was really weird to make this video because all around this, because I'm so used to making like really big, long videos that take forever, and this one I got done so fast and it felt so weird. Like think about before this, I had ranking movies, that's an hour long, Scary Christmas, that's a gaming video, that's almost an hour long, conspiracy theories, I had a whole skit segment that I had to put together and arrange stuff with my friend. Even something like the indie games video, I had to like still figure stuff out, balance what was going on with real life that made videos take such a long time. But this one I got done so fast. It was weird. It was so weird. Last ever Webs for Evs joke on this video, and there's the history with worst trends segment, which I never realized was like an exclusive to April Fool's videos. When I made the Bad Boy Halo video, I remember the history with worst trends segment. I didn't remember what video it was from, so I did it in the Bad Boy Halo video, and then I looked and like, oh, it was the first April Fool's video when I first used history with worst trends. So now I guess it's gonna be a tradition to have history with worst trends in every April Fool's video. This one was a little bit of a stretch. I had to like really rack my brain to do this one, and I also had to trespass illegally. So no, I didn't. That's a joke. I did not trespass illegally. Do not do illegal things. And the best joke, I couldn't pick one, play them both. Neither of them are all that funny, but whatever.
And I think that the best way to figure that out is to go back to the primitive past of early 2024. If you are unfortunate enough to have watched some or all of these videos, I'm sorry, man, you deserve compensation or something. Okay. Abrupt endings suck too, good to know.
The end credit scene is funny because it just like comes off the end credits and it's just there for like 2 seconds. This is a video I really like. Saw's pen candle breaks the BFDI canon. Okay, So I started talking about Twitter after TPOT 22 came out, about how Saul's handle remained after being recovered, and then I was like talking about that on Twitter, and then I started getting reminded of like all the other inconsistencies that come with like recovery stuff, because I thought it was pretty consistent throughout the series, but like as I read comments and stuff, like, oh, that's actually kind of weird how inconsistent it is. And I went on a walk while I was like typing, while I was on Twitter reading this stuff, and I just like was walking down the street. I didn't have any music or playing or anything. I was just like in thought about this video, and that's when I decided I was gonna make it, and it came out really, really good. I'm so glad this video ended up doing so well. I'm really proud of it. I love how it starts so normally and then it just gets more insane until the end where it's like the fucking cane crashed out. That's so dumb, but I really like it. The rant part with the classical music, that was inspired by a game theory video, I think. I don't remember which one. I found the music though, I was able to find it. But I don't know what video it's from, so it's alright, tell me if you know, I guess. For the cane crash out part, I wasn't as loud as I wanted to be, because I intentionally like limited myself on how loud I could be to make like the very ending, I am missed, like more impactful. But it kind of just, I held back too much. I should have screamed louder. The lesson of the video is that BFDI cannot be explained. That's the purpose of the video, more or less. Like, obviously, because it's a fun thing I wanted to talk about, what you're supposed to get out of it is that BFDI is inconsistent. The writers don't put thought into every single thing, and there's no solving BFDI for the most part for like these theory things, and that goes into the showception theory video, which is teased at the end. That's the lesson I want people to learn before going into the showception video. That's kind of the thing. I have nothing to say about this video. It's perfectly fine. I don't know. It's okay. I don't know, man. Shout out to Fro Kacho. And here we are, the Konosuba video. Oh, I love this thing. So something interesting about this is that this is like the first traditional worst trends video in a long time. Let me take a look here. I mean, what you would consider a traditional worst trends video is you go to my bio here, it says, I make videos about random internet fixations. And that's something that hasn't been seen since DDLC Part 2. Conspiracy theories, and that's, I wouldn't say is a traditional worst trends video. Scary Christmas 3, ranking movies, 47th episode spectacular. And then the Konosuba video, you could maybe argue isn't a standard worst trends video, but I would consider it would be. It's also the longest video since the Ultimate BFDI retrospective, not counting anniversary specials, because those are crazy easy to make comparatively. Also, I wanted for season 2 worst trends to all have consistent thumbnails where it's like me on the left side of the screen, and then something on the right, like Scout the Waz or whatever. And I gave up on it because it's raining. I gave up on it and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna try hard to make a damn good thumbnail. And I am actually really proud of it. I think I did good this time. And I also had a little contest about who could guess what the video was about. And I think it was Block Eye OSC won the contest, so I put him on the thumbnail. It was an idea I had for a very long time, ever since the idea of the Konosuba video first came to me. And I didn't know if I was ever gonna do it when I actually got around to making the video, but then I made the thumbnail, and then there was this like weird awkward dead space on the corner that I just couldn't figure out how to fill, and I thought that would be a perfect spot for a profile picture. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do the little contest. And I was scared that no one was gonna care and it was gonna be really embarrassing for me, but luckily people did. Something good about the Konosuba video is it made me remember that there is a worst trends community. After a while with the movie ranking and 47th episode, it didn't really feel like it because those aren't like crazy good videos or anything. They don't really show me as me, y'all want to say. But Konosuba video got so much support. Everyone seems so excited about it. And now here we are back again with like 80 something comments for questions. So yeah, this video is pretty special because it made me remember what I'm really doing this for. So something that's a little concerning about this video is that this being an anime at all, I thought I would have to fight tooth and nail with copyright to get the video out. And my strategy at first was, okay, I'm just gonna make the video normally, how I normally would, as if there wasn't copyrighted material. And then later on, after I finish it and I upload it and get it checked for copyright, then I'll go back and tweak everything to make it work. But I uploaded a test upload first, and nothing got picked up. And that was so weird. It's raining really loud, but I don't have the time to not record right now. I'll close the blinds. Maybe that'll make it quieter. I do apologize about the rain, but not much I can do about it. Shit. Yeah, so I thought I'd have to fight copyright, but I did the test upload and nothing came up. And I was really concerning to me because I didn't expect that. And I was so scared I was gonna upload the video anyway and it was just gonna get shot down. So yeah, for a video about anime, you wouldn't expect so many long, unedited clips. It's just weird. I don't know, maybe it's gonna backfire one day. Like, I wouldn't care if the video got demonetized, but it would really suck if it got taken down. That would ruin my day, to say the least. I like the running gag of Aqua looking like the little yippee guy. You know what I'm talking about. That's funny one to me. I like using that one. So throughout BFDI, my time in BFDI, I've seen a lot of character analysis on BFDI characters, and character analysis were never something that interested me until I got to Megumin. Because what it seemed to me in a lot of those BFDI analysis is that it's not actually an analysis of the character, it's the person talking about their headcanons of their favorite character. I don't want to name anyone. Alright, I'm just gonna finish my thought, and then I think I have to wait for this hail to die down. Okay. I don't want to be, I'll, as an example, a poise analysis of Eggy. A lot of that isn't an analysis. That's like using this very arbitrary clue that one thing they did one singular time. I'm going to build their personality, how they think, how they act. And like, that's not a character analysis. You're just making shit up. And I feel like a lot of BFDI analysis are like that. But then I got to Megumin, and it's like, whoa, this character, damn, this character does actually have a character to analyze. There's actually something there to explore. That's like intended by the creators, and I understand it now. I understand why people like character analysis, and I really like the one I did for Megumin. Okay, now that I'm soaking wet, I had to go outside for a little bit. Let's continue. I make a Running Man reference in this video, and I want to keep referencing that movie in future videos because nobody else is gonna get it. Absolutely no one. Like, not even like the people who watch the movies ranking video. They're not even gonna get it. It's just like, I'm not referencing the movies ranking video. I'm referencing the movie that nobody fucking saw. That's gonna be funny. I'm gonna get a lot of fun out of that. Dude, I got cats all around me. What are you doing, twin? Calling characters by the wrong name is pretty fun. Call Kyoko, I think is his name. I call him John. Dude, stop. I call Darkness Samus. I've called Darkness Samus so much that I just don't even think of her as Darkness anymore. Like, that's just Samus. And I almost went further and called Aqua Aquafina throughout the whole video. That was in a lot of my notes. But as I realized how long the video was gonna be, I thought that's too much. I just gotta call her Aqua. I thought about doing a rewriting video. You know, there's like segments in this video where I like rewrite, and I thought like, dude, I could make a kick-ass video just rewriting the whole season, but I'm probably not gonna do that. Shouldn't hair everywhere. Probably not gonna do that because if I review 4 seasons, that's 4 videos, and then rewrite each season, that's 8 videos. That's a lot. That's a lot of Konosuba. It's too much Konosuba, and they'd all be like hours long. There's the Scott the Waz wall bit I do at the beginning of episode 9. Maybe it's episode 8, I forget. That is surprisingly difficult to pull off. I mean, you gotta scream with the right cadence, the right volume, the right pitch. That was really tough to do, and I had to do it all without showing any furniture or anything in my room because of the lore. Water montage, everyone loved that, referencing the sweet water video from years past. This video marks the 2nd time I've used the song Drought in a video, which if you don't know, it's this one. Now this song, I've decided, is gonna be like the theme for like pure anger in Worst Trends videos. It's only gonna show up every once in a while, but when it does, it's like something bad just happened, and I'm pissed. I really like the when I'm drinking the tea. Oh, I love that part so much because you hear like Kazuma's monologue, and you hear that last bit, and you're like, oh shit, he's probably pissed about that, and then I love that so much. I did spent so long doing different takes for that. It came out really well. The part where it's towards the end of the video, there's the shot where I saw a couple other guys killing people and thought, what the hell, why not join in? That shot came out really, really well, better than I expected. I'm not gonna try to find it to look at it right now. There's the dead bodies of me in the background. That's pretty convincing. I'm really proud of my editing there. That was good. That was some good stuff. Bro! I don't think anyone ever noticed this ever, but the last 11 shots of the video use footage from each of the 11 episodes, and I really like that. It was a conscious decision. I don't know. I don't know. I like that. That was fun. I think it works as 2-hour video. It's coming to an end. It's kind of like the DDLC video, going back through everything one by one before the end. This is my favorite video I've ever made. I mean, I've been working on it for so long. Technically, it's crazy that it's finally out. It is fall of 2024. I was like, I want to make this video, but it kept getting pushed away and pushed and pushed, and finally I think I'm gonna do it. But no, it's Halloween time. I gotta work on the Halloween video, and then it got to 2025. I can't do it. I gotta work on the holiday videos. Then I can do it New Year's. Nope, I want to do this framing device with the 2025 ranking, and then now I can do it. Nope, gotta do the April Fool's video, and now I can do it. Finally. After all this time, I finally made this fucking video. It really is crazy. I've been actively trying to make this one for so long. I have I have a Google Doc here with the list of the next videos. It has the next 4 or 5 I want to do. Konosuba's been on there for over 2 years now, just getting pushed and pushed and pushed down. Now it's done. And it makes me so happy that this video actually did pretty well. I mean, videos as of late, they've been doing pretty bad. Ever since I left the OSC, actually, views have been pretty bad. But this is the first video to be to get above average views in a very long time. Come on, man, you're ruining my moment here. Yeah, this is, it makes me happy that other people like this one as much as I did, and it's actually getting some recognition. It was ranked 3 out of 10 in the analytics. I can't tell you when the last time that happened was. It is something. And I absolutely am gonna do season 2. No question about it. When is it gonna happen? Probably not for some time, but I'm gonna do it. Absolutely. I'm so invested in Konosuba at this point. And finally, for the best joke, to get this done in time, I had to watch this video at 2 times speed. But I think my 2 favorites were the one where I'm sure a lot of people really like this, but unfortunately, I'm just not a sick fuck. And then it cuts to, if only things could be different. I'm sure there's quite a lot of sick fucks out there that love this scene, but unfortunately, I'm not one of them. If only things could be different. Or I also like I also really like the fish from episode 5 part. That one was good. Eris. Eris is on here? Fucking A? I don't know, she had 4 seconds of screen time. You might as well ask me to rank the fish from episode 5. The fish from episode 5 gets A tier. Breaking news, just a few hours after I finished recording that segment, the video got taken down. That's right, not just demonetized, it was completely removed from my channel. So yeah, obviously that's going to change some things. For one, there goes my analytics. And before you say anything, I did in fact file a dispute. They rejected it, obviously. So right now, I'm currently exporting a new version that's got censorship on it. It's got the little border around the screen. We'll see how that goes. Maybe if that gets taken down. Right now, I just have the border on the spots that were claimed. But if it gets taken down again, I'm just gonna do the border on the entire video. Maybe I'll sift through it and only do it on the anime clips, but that'll take a long time. So I guess we'll see how I feel. Also makes me less eager to do season 2. If I know that it could just get shot down at any point. I would care less if it was just demonetized. I really could care less. But the fact that it's completely removed and no one can see my best favorite video, that pisses me off. Hopefully I'll be able to get it visible on YouTube in some way. I really don't want to have to do a Google Drive thing again. That's stupid because no one's just gonna watch it. I guess that's all I have to say. Sucks though. Moving on to the DCS collab, I forgot to record this earlier. Alright, so basically, my guy, Double C Squared, did this video ranking every episode of BFDIA, and he had me as a guessed. And I picked BFDIA 16 because I didn't want to pick like one of the biggest episodes. I didn't want to pick like one of the more boring ones either. So yeah, BFDIA 16 is what I picked. And initially I wrote this much longer version. It was like 5 minutes long, and I sent it to him and he's like, oh yeah, that's good. Little long, so I had to cut it down, and I recorded and I edited that, and I thought it would be the 2.5 minutes that he wanted, but it was actually like a little over 3 minutes still. So I'm like, oh shit, what am I gonna do now? So I went back through the video editor and I cut out as much as I could to get it back down to 2.5 minutes, and I submitted both versions. But I really didn't like the 2.5 minute version because it cut out like all the best jokes of the segment. So I sent both of them to him and I said, hey, you can get the short one or the funny one, your choice. And god damn it, he picked the short one. Now I don't even care. Play that one clip. You know the one. I'm so mad that one didn't make it into the video. I love that joke so much. Wobunch has a dirt cake. Free Smart has the van. Tennis Ball has his new obelisk. Nickel a chunk of his face. And Fry's a... Oh my god. Why does he have that? I also absolutely love the loud ass title card he put in. I love that, dude. I love title cards, as you guys know. And especially when they're just unreasonably loud, and I think it's so funny combined with my intro. Just play that.
BFDIA 16 is a pretty cool one. I like it a lot.
Yo, what you know about the number 16?
What?
But yeah, super happy to do that and looking forward to doing more collabs in the future. Oh yeah, also did re-upload it to the longer version of Mist OSC with his permission. And here we go, my favorite part of these anniversary videos, the Q&A section. Now, if you've been paying attention to my sweatshirts, you'll know that I'm kind of recording stuff out of order here. Don't pay attention to that. It's fine. What's your favorite rap battle? Okay, I don't know, this might ruin some people's dreams. I don't actually listen to rap battles very often at all, really. I think they're very funny, and every once in a while I will watch one when I hear good things about it, but I'm not really into the whole rap battle thing. If I had to pick a favorite, I can't really think of any off the top of my head except for Deadpool versus Peter Griffin, which was really good. But also the rap battle I made for on Mediocre Trends, I really like that one. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, but I just wanna mention it because I didn't talk about it in the earlier segment. Will you make reviews for the other Amazing Digital Circus episodes? Why or why not? I do plan to make more videos about the Digital Circus series. Now that it's over, I'm not gonna do like one video per every episode at this point. That was the plan I was gonna do when they were like coming out, but that was just, I wasn't able to do it fast enough. I think what I want to do now is the Amazing Digital Circus retrospective, where I just talk about all 9 episodes in one video, like the BFDI retrospective is the idea. I just feel like that makes sense at this point. But it probably won't be anytime soon. I got a lot of other, in terms of big videos, there's a lot of ones I want to make first, but I do plan to do it at some point. How'd you get your username? I think I answered this one last year, but I'll say it again. This is the abridged version because I am pretty sure I mentioned it last year in the Q&A section. So it was 6th grade geography class, and me and my friend were making a bunch of jokes about those videos that were going on at the time. I don't remember however many years ago it was. But it was those videos that were like, top 10 times YouTubers swore in Fortnite. Just shit like that. And we spent like an entire class period making jokes about that instead of doing our work. The main YouTuber we were making fun of, hold on, was this YouTuber named Best Trends, which I don't even know. I mean, I guess I'm looking at the channel now. I guess they did do Fortnite, Minecraft stuff, but I was totally thinking of a different channel because that's not what Best Trends is. But we made like this parody version. It was, hello everybody, welcome back to Worst Trends, and today we are going to talk about top 10 times YouTubers swore. And I guess back then I really liked that name for a channel and I wanted to do it. Fast forward to 2023 and I don't really love the channel, that name for a channel anymore, but I couldn't think of anything better. So I was like, okay, yeah, let's do Worst Trends. And I thought about a few times rebranding to a different channel name, but everyone hates that idea. Everyone loves the name Worst Trends. so sure, I guess I'll keep it. Since you've mentioned you've watched Luigi Fan's Total Stuff Fluff Island series, I'm curious, have you ever watched any of the other season remakes or Plush Condoler by chance? Or have you only watched season 3? So I did watch a lot of Luigi Fan as a kid, but I was only really interested in the Plants vs. Zombies series. I did check out the Total Stuff Fluff Island, but I just didn't really keep up with it that well. I don't know if the videos were uploaded too fast or if they were just too long and I couldn't be bothered. Oh, okay, wow, yeah. Yeah, I remember, it was like 1,000 contestants, and every single episode is like 20, 30, this one's an hour long. This is insane, dude. Yeah, probably not gonna be rewatching this anytime soon. This is what, 45 episodes of this? Yeah, I think I might have just lost interest. I think there were too many contestants for me to like really pay attention to. I would pop in every once in a while, watch an episode or so. I think I just kind of got bored of the format because there were so many. So unfortunately, no, I haven't also seen the season remakes or Plush Condoler by chance. Sorry. Thoughts on Amazing Digital Circus: The Last Act? I did not care for it. I'm not going to get into it now because I have a lot to say and I want to save that for a review. Also, I don't have all the time in the world. Its anniversary's coming up quick, and if I want to get this out on July 1st, I can't be spending 10-15 minutes talking about this. I think it's probably the weakest episode of the show. I haven't rewatched the first 4 in a while, to be honest, so maybe it's better than those. With 5+, which are generally considered like the best episodes of the series, it's definitely the weakest out of 5 through 9. Will you ever make videos on other visual novels like Don Pang? I don't know how to pronounce this. I've seen this fucking name before. I've never been able to pronounce this. It's this right here. This. Other visual novels. The only other one other than DDLC is like Class of 09. But, yeah, sorry, man. Optional since you're not talking about the OSC anymore on this channel, but it's this thing I'm about to ask, which is kind of mid. My thoughts, what is this? What the hell? Bro, someone made the object show. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna skip to the part where I show up. Oh my gosh, that's me. Wow. W. I'm sorry I didn't see this earlier. I usually check my mentions, but, like, I'm looking at it. I don't think any of them actually link. I'll add it to the playlist of videos I'm in. Oh, dude, this was July 2024. Dude, what has got Among Us in here? Alright, I can't watch this right now, but it looks good. How was your day? Not too bad, actually. Will you ever do an Inanimate Insanity video on Missed OSC? Because I always want to see your ideas on it. Right now. It's hard to explain exactly why I don't like Inanimate Insanity. It's really just, it's hard to explain why I don't like Inanimate Insanity. It's just something about it, and I can't do it. I can't put this into words. I'm not doing a bit right now. I don't know how to say this. It's just bad, and it's not like it's just not interesting, I don't think. That's part of it. It's just something I don't really care to talk about. It's just, I don't like Inanimate Insanity. It's not a good show in my opinion, but it's like Konosuba, right? Konosuba is a bad show, but it's interesting, right? It is something to talk about with that show. Inanimate Insanity, I don't want to make a video on it. What's your top 10 favorite games? Okay. Not ordered. Minecraft, Marvel Rivals, Pokemon Legends Arceus. Hold on, let me look at my games here. Let's see. Oh, Mario Odyssey, Mario 3D World, that's 5. The original Mario Maker, the original Plants vs. Zombies, that's 7. What else, dude? What else? I really don't play that many games. Why do I have Fortnite open? Fortnite's not one of the games. Oh, Bloons Tower Defense 6. And one more. What is one more game? Yoshi's Woolly World. That is a damn good game. I know those are all like kids games. I just haven't really, I don't want to waste storage on my PC getting that many games. And I'm looking into getting a PS5 so I can play stuff like, let's see, I have God of War, Doom, and Persona 5. I bought them, but I don't have something to play them on. So I'm looking into getting a PS5 soon, so I can get back to you on what I think about those. What do you think of every episode of Digital Circus 3 through 9? Okay, 3 is okay, 4 is a little worse, 5 is great, 6 is amazing, 7's okay, 8 spectacular, and 9 is whatever. Has Teardrop changed for you, and BFDI, or is she still the worst character? Not the worst character anymore. over the years, she's really not been in the spotlight at all, and I've been able to calm down on it, I guess. No, I really don't mind her. She's not that bad anymore. She's just one of those characters I still think she's pretty bad in T-pop, but I wouldn't say I even hate her anymore. I'm just kind of apathetic towards her, I suppose. There are, like, I want to say maybe 2, 3, 4 characters I hate more than Teardrop, and I'd be happy to talk about them in a Missed OSC video sometime, especially that last place. What are your opinions about the BFDIA episodes after your video, so 15 through 25? I think, you know, not every episode is like crazy good or anything. I'm not going to run through them all one by one. But overall, I think it's a huge step up from 7 to 13. Those episodes I really didn't care for, especially 9 through 13. But ever since episode 14, dude, it's the TPOT 7 of BFDIA. It saved the season ever since that episode. Banger after banger after banger. Even like what's generally agreed upon to be like the weakest episodes of that part of the season, like 19, 22, I forget what else. It's been a while. They're all still really good episodes, and that's kind of crazy considering just how bad the season used to be at the start. So, big fan of BFDIA. What do you think of BFDIE, and who's your favorite and least favorite character from that season? I never think about BFDIE. It's like, it's not even just like, oh, I don't like it or whatever, I'm not gonna think about it. Like, I genuinely, it does not come to my mind. Like, I'll see these things on whatever, I'll see these things, they'll be like, name your favorite episode from each season, and BFDIE just genuinely does not cross my mind. It is so forgettable. All of the characters, none of them are bad. None of them are any standout either. David's the only one I really care for, and that's only because he's funny. David's like the only character in all of BFDI that you can't like mess up at all. He does one thing. He just walks around and says, "Oh, seriously." If they messed that up, I would have been impressed. BFDIE is definitely the most forgettable season. It's my least favorite season out of the 6. I'm not calling it season 6. Okay, I'm gonna call it like season 1E or something. Because that's what it is. It's just the sister season to season 1. It's not season 6, dude. I don't care. Gun to my head, knife to my head, bomb strapped to my chest. I am not calling it season 6. Is UX Worsty canon? No. When is Worst trans appearing again? Right now. Would you rather talk about inanimate insanity or have a bomb sent to your house? No, funny, I did just mention bombs about 2 seconds ago, so you could probably figure it out. Why did you make you so bad? Can I be the #1 you fan? Do you have a cat? Yes, I have 2 cats. I got one, the gray one, who's had his face in the camera earlier, is Cody, and the other one that I think appears from time to time in the background is Ginger the Calico. Why does you hate Teardrop even though he's a critic of your channel? I don't know. I just kind of, when I made that little like background set, I knew I had to put something on the wall, so I just did a little Teardrop thing. I don't know, I didn't really think about it much, but I guess, yeah, it doesn't make too much sense. How did you come up with you? I mean, what it really was is I wanted to have a straw man that could like bring up the dumb points or whatever that I could refute, I suppose. And the idea of the design just being, what it is Bozo's asset from IDFB with the words "you" written on it. I don't know how I came up with it. I think it just popped in my mind one day. Because I don't know, I guess I was thinking about what strawman character I wanted. And I don't know, it's just what I came up with. I'm sorry, I don't have a good story for that one. It's just something I thought of one day and then I did it. Something else though, that little setup that you has with the like desk and chair in that little white room, that's based off this one shot from a Salmonella video. I couldn't tell you what video it's from. It's the one where he's talking about the guy who was like a penny pincher and he had a hat that was like 12 years old, and Salmonella says his hat was 12 years old. That's older than some of you people watching. And then there's the guy at the computer who's like all pissed. And I remember actually took a screenshot of that and drew over it for the image. So if you go to that video, you'll see the similarities. I think the chair is like exactly the same. No, I think it definitely was Salmonella that inspired it, because there's also the one where he makes like a, I don't know, it was like some crosswords joke, and there's like an old woman, it cuts to an old woman sitting at the computer, goes, "Oh, I like that joke." And that's definitely the inspiration for that. Why am I asking so many you questions? I don't know, man, it's getting weird. Opinion on my favorite characters from object shows: Bioluminescency, Balut, Wheel, Lamp, and Moneyman. Okay, Bioluminescency I don't really have a strong opinion on. Baloo is like top 5 object show characters ever. Wheel is pretty good, one of the best It's Time for the characters. Not better than No Way though, eh? Lamp, Wish on a Star. I guess I don't really have any strong feelings on Lamp. And Moneyman. Same thing, I just don't. I think Money Man can be funny, but I usually just don't really care for Money Man's jokes, unfortunately. What's a question you wanted to appear here but never did, and can you answer it? Well, I guess I don't know. I'll try to remember to come back to this one later and see if there's any questions that I don't know. I couldn't think of anything, but there's a lot of questions for this, so I guess we'll see. I don't know. Definitely Cyan. Opinion on Red from the Among Us show, Object. I like the Among Us show. All the characters are really good. Definitely, Red is definitely like top 13 characters in the show, I'll tell you that. Have you watched Total Drama Island? And if so, what is your favorite character? Dude, it's been so long since I've watched it. I remember I used to really like Duncan, but I would have to rewatch it again to give you my new thoughts. What's your opinion on Disadventure Camp from Odd Nation Cartoons? I've never seen it before, but I've heard that, I don't know, I've heard things about it, and I don't know what to think of it. What's your favorite video you've made, and what do you think is the highest quality video you've made? Both of those are going to the Konosuba video. Absolutely, I love that video so much, dude. It's so good. Do you think TPOT 7 is worse or better than you originally ranked through the BFDI retrospective? Definitely a little worse. People have brought up some negatives, and I can start to see that now. But there's people who are saying the episode is bad, which is crazy. It is not a bad episode. Alright, go to the Zach Gonna Attack comment, look at the replies, that's funny. Why is BFDIA 18 is bad, man? I actually haven't recorded the segment for the DSCC squared video yet. I haven't recorded it yet, so I don't know if I'm repeating myself here. The original script I had for that segment was much longer, and I like slowly threw in more and more jabs at BFDIA 18. Which led up to like a big joke at the end that would like kind of be like, oh, it's unserious. But a lot of that did end up getting cut because DSC wanted it to be shorter. DCS, double C squared. Sorry. What's your favorite Miku plush video? Neru's extra special cupcakes. Will you ever remake your old videos that aren't up to quality with your new ones? I mean, in terms of like videos that are poor quality, that's like the entire first year of the channel. That's gonna be like the first 30 videos, dude. So in that sense, no. But I don't know. Maybe I'll remake a video. I think I talked about it last year. But no, I'm not gonna go back and do a season 1 remaster of worst trends. That'd be insane. When do you think you'll make another review that's on the scale of the BFDI ranking or Konosuba ranking? I'm gonna try my best to make smaller videos for a while. I mean, things could change. The next big video I want to make is something I'm pretty excited about. So if I had to throw out a day, I'd say maybe like the end of the year. I don't know. We'll see, man. I don't have a lot planned out for the next few months. Are you planning another geography video? I'm asking because it's obvious you like it and the first video feels very out of place with the rest of the channel. I assume that's talking about the Jet Punk video, which was, hold on, Smart American Proof Stereotypes Aren't True. What I would love to do would be to make a sequel to that video. The exact idea, still up in the air. If it'd just be like the first video where I'm doing quizzes, or if there's gonna be some sort of storyline, I don't really know. But I absolutely want to do a sequel to this one, because this is one of my favorite videos of the early age. Around how much time does it take to make a Miku plush video? Well, it starts off with writing the script, obviously. That's actually probably takes the longest out of everything. Miku plush's videos aren't hard to do at all. Writing the script that's really the big one. It's, I don't know, it can be difficult at times to really like get a good idea with a plot structure, because like, it's not like writing a video where it's just like, I have my list of notes and like, okay, one by one, let's incorporate this into complete thoughts. It's a show, so there's got to be a good consistent plot. The pacing's got to be good. I'm really having trouble with the pacing for Miku Plush episode 8. I don't know, there's like a few scenes that have to happen before like things get crazy. There's like a few scenes in the beginning, then there's like a big one, and then there's gonna be like another big one, and then like after that there's one that's like it ends right after that, and it's really hard to like balance that. I gotta either make the beginning scene shorter or make the middle climax scene longer, and that's really stumping me right now. Recording, I can do that in a day more often than not, like just like a few hours. I'll sit here. Well, actually the new strategy is I use my microphone that I clip onto my shirt, so I can do both the voiceover and the movements at the same time, and that's crazy fast. I mean, the next one, I want to try to do better cinematography. It's hard because it's just one person, like I said earlier. I can usually get all of it done in one day. Plants vs. Vocaloids was the exception. reaction because that was just like kind of a mess of an episode. But other than that, I've gotten everything done in like one session. How's your favorite tree doing? It's doing good. I'll play a video right now. I had to rotate it because one side wasn't getting enough sun, so it's in a slightly different spot now. Do you still consider the Willy Wonka section of the song Muffin funny? I still think it's funny. I mean, back in the day, I would watch that video and I would just like lose it because it was so funny. I think it's amusing, but it's not the funniest thing in the world. Are you still gonna make that Digital Circus video now that the full series is out? Yes. What is it like being a YouTuber your size? Like, have you been recognized? In real life, if that's what you mean, no. I have not been recognized in real life. I'm waiting for the day that like it happens at the worst time possible. I don't even know. I couldn't think of a funny example. But just like someone's gonna walk up and be like, you, and I'm like, shit dude, I'm trying to do my work right now or something. I don't know. No, if by the off chance that anyone sees me, come up and talk to me. I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon, but yeah. Question for Worsty, does he pay you well at all? How well do you think you would do in a zombie apocalypse? Real talk, if a zombie apocalypse hits, the only good option is just to kill yourself, right? If it gets to the point where the entire world's infested, there is no going back from that. Either you walk around miserable for a good while, and then just die anyway, or you get killed by someone else and left to die by zombies, or you take the good option. You just kill yourself right at the start. Save yourself from some effort. Will you ever make a video on Mario again? Probably not. I mean, maybe. I mean, I say this every time, but maybe in the future things will change. But I've just not really had any ideas for Mario ever since the second video on the channel. I always wanted to do a sequel to that video, like coming back with all the new insight from the comments and making a new timeline, but I don't know, probably not gonna happen. Will you ever unprivate the FNAF animation music video analysis? I don't know what the fuck that means. The only video I've privated is the BFDIA 13 reaction. I don't know what this guy's talking about. What's your favorite movie or TV show? Interstellar was really good. I mean, these are like the most generic answers, but Interstellar, Breaking Bad, Regular Show is good. Wolf of Wall Street, that's a good movie. Also, I didn't really care for Better Call Saul. I didn't finish it. Will you ever let me and John out of the basement? I don't know who the fuck is John. Favorite and least favorite YouTuber? I think my all-time favorite YouTuber is probably Alpha Oxtrot. I mean, I could say right now, the YouTuber I'm watching the most is 3FS. But, I mean, if I had to say all-time YouTuber I still really love, it's Alpha Oxtrot. I haven't watched an Alpha Oxtrot video in like a year because it genuinely makes me sad after everything that happened. But yeah, Alpha Oxtrot's always gonna have a place in my heart. I've been thinking about making a video on Alpha Oxtrot for a long time now, but I've just been pushing it down the road further and further because it would have to be something special. Will you ever post another FNAF video on EZ2B again? What the fuck is that? What the hell is this? FNAF rooms? FNAF music videos? What the hell is this? Five Nights at Freddy's in the back rooms? I don't know what the hell... Dude, I don't own this channel. I don't know what you're talking about. What other pieces of media do you plan on making a video about besides BFDI, FNAF, DDLC, etc.? Hold on. I have like a list of like 30-something video ideas, and all of them are like super diverse. In terms of videos that I know I'm gonna make soon, I don't really want to give away what they're about. One of these might become the Among Us video. I might switch one of these out for the Among Us video. Oh shit. The other guy earlier that said, will there be another video the size of the other ones? In terms of length, it won't be until the end of the year. But in terms of like size, I guess, episode 50 is coming up quick. Alright? Konosuba video was episode 48. One more is 49, and after that is episode 50. And I do plan on doing something special for that. Is your name Anthony Fitzpatrick? Alright, let's see who the fuck this is. Columbia Zuckerman Institute. Dr. Anthony W.P. Fitzpatrick, PhD. Assistant Professor of Biochemistry and Molecular Biophysics. I'm so confused. This guy's talking about some FNAF rooms, talking about some Anthony Fitzpatrick. What is happening? Which BFDI finale was better? BFDI, BFDIA, BFDIE, or BFB? Easily the worst is BFB 30. After that is BFDIE. BFDI, I mean, yeah, BFDI is next. And then BFDIA is the best finale by quite a long shot. It's not exactly a high bar to clear. Finales have never been the best in this series. I don't say the BFDIA finale is like super crazy good or anything, but it's easily the best out of all the finales. Also, one more thing, which object show does lore the best? I mean, first thing that comes to mind, it's time for the orbit, I think is pretty cool. Oh no, that's all I could think of. Keep up the good work, thank you. What do you plan to do for Miku Plush going forward? Okay, I'm just gonna tell you, 12 episodes. Season 1 of Miku Plush will be 12 episodes long. I have them all planned out. Let me look at it here. We got 12 episodes. Episode 8's next, obviously. Episode 12 is going to be the season finale, and then I'm going to take a break for a while. And then I'll come back for season 2 after I'm able to do like a higher production value. It looks like it might be thundering outside, so, or it might start thundering soon. So if you hear that, I'm not going to do anything about it, so I don't care. When I was making the Konosuba video, I spent so long like processing the audio every time, and it's not hard, but it's just very tedious. I can't be bothered to do it here. I'm sorry. If you can hear thunder, I know you can hear my my PC whirring in the background. Hopefully the background music is hiding that. I know my chair, I have the world's loudest chair. It creaks every 10 seconds. I can't tell you how many, I've probably lost hours of redoing lines because this fucking chair is so loud. Like, I can't tell you, like, there's been so many times, it's a trend, it is literally a worst trend, where I'm sitting here and I'm looking at the script and fuck me, I gave myself like 3 lines of 1 sentence long, that's like 3 lines, that I have to say in one sitting for a video. And I'll sit there and I'll be trying over and over again, the longest block of text ever. I have to say it in one sitting, and I'll finally do it. And then this fucking chair, just like, I'm not even moving. I'm like being as still as possible, and then it just creaks for no reason right at the end. It has happened so many times. It pisses me off so much. I hate this chair. My desk is so low to the ground because the fucking thing that goes up is broken. I need a new chair. Wait. I could just buy a new chair. Wait, how much are chairs? $100 for like a 200. It is kind of pricey, but I do hate this chair. This one looks pretty good, $85. I might buy this. You might see me in a different chair next video. Oh yeah, another thing. It's got this like, I know I'm talking about the stupid chair now. I don't even know why. It's got this little thing on the handle here where it comes out. You can see that. What happens is my headset cable, I have it sitting on my desk, and the cable will wrap around it like this, and I'll pull the chair out, and my headset like launches across the room at Mach 5, slams into the wall, and it happens so often. It just gets caught there. All right, I'm gonna get a new chair after this. All right, fuck it. I'm sick of this. Who commented about this? Yeah, okay, random dude 112. Thank you for asking about Miku Plush, because it got me to want to get a new chair. How the hell did we get here? Why am I talking about the chair? People on Twitter are switching up on TPOT 17 saying it's just as bad, if not worse than the Dark Ages. What do you think? Absolutely not. It's just one of those things where one person says that they don't like it, and then everyone jumps on the bandwagon. People were loving TPOT 7 back when it came out. And obviously, better episodes have come out since then, which, kind of outclasses it. But I mean, yeah, people just switch up on things for no reason. It happens so often online. Happened with BFDIA, happened with Pre-Split a little while back. I don't know, I think you as an audience member, as a community member, you gotta not jump on bandwagons. It's whenever you see a popular opinion going around, just stop, think, maybe rewatch an episode if you have to. What do you think about it? What do you think about TPOT 7? And share that, because it really is annoying how often people will just be like, man, I'm rewatching Pre-Split, this shit's ass, and like, it's okay to have that opinion, but then like everyone just starts jumping on Pre-Split. Like, I don't know, I think people are hard on Pre-Split because they don't judge Pre-Split on what it's trying to do. They judge it based on modern TPOT standards, and obviously it's not going to live up to that. Pre-Split is objectively a lot worse than modern TPOT, but you gotta look at it for what it is. For what Pre-Split is, it's kind of perfect. It really is. What do you think of the World Cup? USA, I don't watch it, but USA. What is your least favorite video you've ever made? In terms of like worst trends episodes, it's probably the indie games video. I don't know, I want to almost say the OSC YouTuber tier list if it wasn't for the fact that it was really funny. I don't know, it's between those two.
What would you say is the hottest fish you ever had sex with?
That's a personal question.
Was Michael Jackson innocent or guilty? What a fucking question, guys. Yeah. Hey, everyone. Random dude 112 wants to know if I think Michael Jackson was innocent or guilty. What is this question? I'm not answering that. Out of my own dignity, I'm not answering that. Also, I have no knowledge about anything about that, so I also just don't know. How was the previous question? Fucking awful! Are you still acquaintances with Apoy? Yeah, because after the whole drama stuff, I talked to Apoy mere hour, maybe even mere minutes before he was canceled. Because, you know, after the OSC YouTuber tier list, he's like, hey, you should add me on Twitter or follow me on Twitter and we can talk. I'm like, okay, yeah, let's do that. And so I did. I had Twitter for a while, but I actually started using it after that. And yeah. So I followed him, and I had no idea how Twitter works, so I didn't really do anything. Then he made his non-existy video, and he's like, hey, little surprise on non-existy video, you should check it out. And I'm like, okay, cool, thanks, dude. I watched the video, left my comment, went on Twitter, I don't know how much longer, and everything was falling apart. And that was the last I ever heard of him. I don't know the exact time frame, if it was already over by the time I watched the video, I don't know. But, yeah. If there was one video that got a sequel / continuation, what would it be? There's a lot of videos I think I want to give sequels. Let me go through it here. Every US state ranked, obviously that's going to get a sequel at some point for like some special event. I don't know when. A lot of the OSC videos, I want to say most of them will get a sequel or like remake on Missed OSC. Stop Lying Winter Sucks. I could probably do a sequel for that. The Wimpy Kid ranking. There was a plan to do a sequel for that. I don't know if it'll ever happen though. Geography, Jet Punk video, yep. Andy and Lele video. I want to do another video on Andy and Lele. Alright, I don't want people to think I'm one of those people, but the coffin of Andy and Lele is genuinely like one of the most interesting things I've ever came across. It's like Konosuba. I don't really love it, but it is something there to talk about. And then, of course, I want to do season 2 of Konosuba. What do you use to edit? Because I'm too lazy to watch last year's special. Shame on you. I use Wondershare Filmora, and I've heard it's not a good video editor, but it's what I'm used to, and I really like it. I can get work done. I tried to switch to, Movavi video editor a while back, and I just couldn't do it. Filmora's got its problems, I'm aware, but it's what I'm used to. And it's really not that expensive. I got a pretty good deal on like premium. Gee, I mean, you do have to pay for it, unfortunately, but it's not horrible. Have you played Roblox? Not since like middle school, dude. Not since forever. I'm definitely not gonna do it now after everything that's going on. What are you in college for? Engineering, but I'm praying I don't have to do it. I want to do YouTube instead. Can you donate some of your motivation so I can make videos again? If you really want motivation, I know this is probably like a joke, but you can't really force motivation. What you can either do is, if you just feel like you gotta get a video out, just sit down, put your phone away, and just type it out. Type out a script. Or the other thing you can do is just wait. Just wait until you feel like it. I remember I did that for the Bad Boy Halo video, which is why it took so long to make. Because I'll be like, oh, I should probably edit. Yeah. And then like the next day I'd be like, oh, I really want to edit right now, and go and like crank out like 10 minutes of video or something. Not that much. You get the idea, though. That's the two methods you can do. Motivation's gonna come and go, but you can always discipline yourself to just do it now. Listen to Sinister Minds by that and that. Okay. I want to do that right now. And if this is bad, I want you banned. What the hell? Okay, first off, this is like 17 different songs. Sonic.exe. I mean, I guess. Here, let me go to the channel. I'll listen to the most popular one. Bro, this is like Friday Night Funkin' or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll check it out later, but I don't think it's for me, man. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. This guy wants a spoiler-free thing for the Among Us show. Okay. Editing me. Go back and do that. What is your favorite object show? It's either BFDI or Team Room 125. I mean, I've always cared more about BFDI, but I do just really like Team Room 125. Will I ever make another reaction to another BFDI episode? No, I will not. I'm thinking about doing like shorts on Missed OSC of like reacting to the eliminations, but that's about it. Dude, children, the joke is dead! Can you review more animes, especially the harem genre? There's so much ridiculous stuff, it's a goldmine. Dude, I am like infatuated by just bad media. Whenever I hear something and I think like, wow, that sounds like the worst thing ever, I just like, I gotta experience it. There was this one anime, funnily enough, there may be another anime review. I heard about it, and I heard like the plot, and I was like, that sounds like the worst thing to ever be made in human history. And then I proceeded to watch all of it, and now I really want to make a video on it. Oh, dude, it's tough. It won't happen for a while, but look forward to that, I guess. The harem genre, I remember hearing about this one called The Guy with like 100 Girlfriends or something. And dude, that is like the epitome of the degeneracy of mankind. It's a self-insert harem anime, but the self-insert needs 100 girlfriends. Forget 4 or 5, forget 9 or 10, 100. Not only is that just like a bad idea in general for a show, no one's gonna be able to get enough screen time to fully be fleshed out, but also like, oh my gosh, is this really even like a fantasy for people? If you're like, dude, I wish I had 4 girlfriends, sure, okay, I guess I could get that, I could understand that. But 100? Like, that's not, you can't connect with any of them. There's fucking 100 of them. It's ridiculous. I think that one really goes to show how far anime's gone, how far it's gone, how bad it is. Twin production sucks. I mean, I don't really have anything to add. Children said it pretty well in his video. Yeah, lazy repost, being lazy. Bro is no one's twin. Let's just say that. Do you feel as if your secondary channel had made a lot of your previous announcements redundant? I've noticed a trend where a lot of people in the OSC separate themselves from the community, yet often find themselves crawling back, sometimes a few weeks later. I mean, yeah, obviously it makes stuff redundant. I mean, I wouldn't say I came crawling back. If I really didn't want to talk about the OSC, I just wouldn't have done it. But I just really wanted to talk about whatever, because there's still so many. I went through my list of video ideas. There's still so many things I had to say, so much more I had to comment about, to share my thoughts on. I was like, I can't give this up, man. I got to do this again. And then missed OSC. What are your favorite bands or albums? Okay, so there's a lot of genres I listen to, so I'm gonna give like my top of each one. Country, John Party, rock, Van Halen, 2000s rock, different genre, okay. Paramore, Good Kid, I don't know what genre they are, but Good Kid. And then Frank Sinatra. Why are you so awesome? It just happens, man. What's a video you wish you could redo or change something? There's many ones. Yoylite, indie games, OSC. I wish I could not be such an asshole. Yeah. I don't know, I probably already said everything. Once the Digital Circus final act is out to the public, will you do a full reveal on the TDA series? Yes. Will you do it discussing the recent controversies? No. What were your characters in your object show? Mainly concepts, final designs, and random things you just came up with. Okay, that's kind of worded weirdly, but I'm going to talk about the object show later, so I'm going to skip this. Will we ever make lore for Worsty? Yes, that is what I'm trying to do with Mist OSC, with those little animated segments. I know it's been a while since the last one, but I am still going to be doing it. What merch would you like to sell? I want to do figures, dude. Right behind the camera, there's my wall of Skylanders. I love figures. I got the pin one up there. I would want to do that for Worsty. I'll do one for you, and I would want to do one for, I'm kind of playing with the design for a Mist OSC avatar. It'd be different than Worsty. Yeah, I would love to do figures. Shirts and plushies, sure, I'll take it, I guess. But if I got to choose, I'd do figures. Will you ever return to present year? So, no. I'm gonna say no. I think Worst Trends videos are permanently gonna be set 3 years in the future. And I think the only way it's gonna get realigned on the timeline is if, like, I take a break for 3 years and then start making videos again, but then it'll be like, if I stop making videos in 2027, and then in the universe, that'd be 2030. So fast forward to 2030 in real life, I start making videos again, and then in universe, it'll be picking up right where I left off. And those are just random years. Don't take that any wrong way. What types of videos do you like the most? I like the big ass ones, just the big ones. Are you afraid of mentioning any kind of show, game, movie, etc. to your IOL friends? I have this problem. I mean, yeah, it's just kind of like, I know they're not gonna care. They're not gonna watch it. They're not gonna like it. I could be like, hey guys, you should watch BFDI. They're not gonna fucking do it. So there's no point in even bringing it up for me. It really depends on the person. If you think there's a chance, then it couldn't hurt to bring it up. How many episodes do you think IDFB should have? Also, do you think it should work like, however many episodes for how many characters there are, and one character gets a focus. Each character gets their own episode focused in on, and then maybe do like one more finale episode that brings it back to BFB. Do you think it's best for the contestants to actually fail the challenge in TPOT 23 through 25? No. If they fail, I think that's going to be bad writing. If they do this big giant thing and don't defeat one, I think that's dumb. And as for the show ending with defeating one, that's still a good ways away, and I don't know. I mean, you could really blame early Teapot for this, like 9 and 12, for bringing out one that early, but at this point, the one arc has gone on for long enough where I feel like this is a pretty natural spot for it to end, and they'll just have to come up with something else for the finale. I feel like this works fine given the cards that were dealt. Will you ever make a video on BFDIE? Probably a lore video about like when it takes place and what its purpose is with the announcers or whatever. Have any of your character rankings changed from the BFDI retrospective? Whoops, I accidentally just closed out. I'm probably gonna do like a BFDI character ranking video on Missed OSC at some point, so I'm not gonna answer that here, it'd take too long. Is there any canceled videos that you didn't end up making? And let me go into my Google Drive. As for this year, we had the John Party video was canceled. That was a good way into writing that. But then there's also... okay, well there's the original April Fool's video. But I guess I made another one. I put this shit on screen. I don't remember doing this. Let's Talk Politics would have been, I guess, was a contender for April Fool's video. Okay, this is actually kind of funny. Instead of it being an actual video, it's just like I play Minecraft. Unedited footage of me playing Minecraft. That's kind of funny. I don't know if that's really better or worse than what ended up happening. It's another one of those things where it feels like one video in a sea of other ones, it would have been fine, but as the only thing for however many months, it would have been bad. Yeah, I believe that is it though. What happened to the rant series from that Andy and Lele video? Alright, so canceling the rant series wasn't like a conscious decision. There were a few other videos that were gonna be like part of the rant. There was gonna be one about like country music. There's one going to be about just general anime. There's going to be one about DDLC and then one about the class of 09. And over time, it's not that I was like, I don't want to do the rant series anymore. It's just one by one, I decided I wasn't going to do each video. I think maybe the class of 09 one could still happen. Maybe the DDLC. I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't really think there's much of a point of having the rant series anymore. Because the idea was that it's going to be like low effort, really fast videos, and that just doesn't really appeal to me anymore. Dude, alright, I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna rank like 3 dozen episodes right here and now, okay? You're gonna have to wait for some Missed OSC video or something. What's your least favorite object show? Other than I couldn't pick one, I guess. What did the Missed OSC name come from? Okay. I'm going to answer that in the form of a question and then an answer. Why did I make Missed OSC? It was because I missed the OSC. That's some fire writing, baby. Worst Konosuba episode or BFB 30? Okay. That's genuinely a tough one. Objectively, episode 9 of Konosuba or episode 11 of Konosuba is far worse, way more atrocious than anything in BFB 30. But I care about BFDI a lot more, so BFB 30 means a lot more to me personally than the Konosuba rape episode. Or sorry, the second Konosuba rape episode. Sorry, get it mixed up. So if I had to sit down and watch one, shit, that's actually tough. BFB 30 is better objectively, but I don't like watching that episode. It's really bad. Just how it massacres the characters. Everything in it is so forced. There's like nothing good about it. At least like Konosuba episode 11, it does have some funny jokes. It's entertaining. It's a lot shorter. It's like half of the length. If I had to sit down and watch one, I'd probably go with BFB 30. Holy shit, wait, look at the next comment. The very next one, Konosuba 9 or BFB 30. Crazy coincidence there. Sorry, this is the order of, I'm reading the oldest comments first, so it's like first come, first serve. Buddy, you just missed out. 1 second faster, you would have gotten it. If you were going to remake old videos, then which ones would you pick? Okay, let's take a look here. In terms of ones that I feel like have to be remade, I guess like the only thing is that I could really think of is the every FNAF animatronic ranked video. Only because the lore, like it introduces Scott in that episode, the little bits of lore that are in there don't really align well with the finished or like the lore I'm going for now. So I mean, I guess that's really all I could think of, just be fixing that. Other than that, I mean, these other videos are bad, but I don't really think they need to be remade or anything. I don't think I could really add much more to make it warranted. I don't know. Oh, the indie video actually, yeah, I forgot about that. It's unlisted, so I didn't see it. That one I would want to remake. Is the Miku storyline and the Worst Trends storyline in the same universe? Yes, it is. Worst Trends is in the future. Miku Plush is still in present day. If you were forced to do only one franchise for the rest of your life, what would it be? I'm looking at what's down here, but honestly, it would probably be BFDI. That's like the one thing that I know I could talk about forever. I don't know. I'm sorry, man. Is there a plan for the lore, or do you make it up as you go along? Huge plan. I have everything mapped out. Let me go to my Google Drive here. I have this big, I obviously can't show it. I have this huge Google Doc. It's 7 pages long, just describing the lore, history, and backstory of Worst Trends. All I'm gonna say is that it goes back to 1037 AD. Initially, it was just kind of doing whatever with the first few videos. You know, bringing Scott, I had no plan for. Skinwalker in the first Halloween video, I had no plan for. But then I got to Monsters, Myths, and Cryptids, and I decided that I wanted to, you know, really figure this out and tell like a genuine story. So I took all these little pieces of lore, you know, Bloody Mary, Skinwalker, Scott, whatever else was there, and I tied it all together into a way that could, or I tried to do it in a way that would make sense. I think I did a pretty good job, but creating this like lore and backstory for everything. Yeah, I got like a whole timeline here. So yes, since Monsters, Myths, and Cryptids, pretty much everything's been planned out. I mean, I've added stuff, of course. Things have changed a little bit, especially with Miku Plush. I had to tweak some stuff, but everything is very much planned out. Do you plan on keep reviewing more movies or series, or do you want to make videos of some video games apart from the Christmas specials? Probably not going to do any more gameplay videos. I've considered doing like a Minecraft Let's Play forever, but if I did do that, it wouldn't be on Worst Trends. That'd be just like mediocre trends thing. But yeah, I want to do more stuff about like communities, kind of like the DDLC video, but more like branch out a bit, talk about like the community as a whole, but more like reviewing stuff like, you know, shows, maybe movies, YouTube series, just YouTube channels in general. Now that you're unprivating your OSC videos, do you have a favorite one? My favorite is the Apology to a Poi. Yeah, I wish that video didn't have his name tied to it, because I do think it's really good. I mean, obviously the Ultimate BFDI retrospective is my biggest thing, but in terms of my actual favorite, I really like the assets video from recently, and also the Saw video on Missed OSC. Those are probably my favorites. If you consider making a Pokemon vid, I sometimes hear Pokemon music playing in your videos. I thought you might be a fan. I am, and there's been many times where I've thought about making a video, mostly about, oh, here's another one. I was gonna do a video about the Pokemon cards rant, or a Pokemon TCG rant, but I don't know. It was one of those things where I just decided I wasn't gonna do it. I could probably talk about Pokemon cards for 10 minutes and have that be a video. Yeah, I mean, maybe the games. I mean, I really like the Legends games. I don't like RPGs, so I haven't played many of the others. I have Pokemon Scarlet, but I haven't played it yet. Yeah, I don't know, it could happen someday. Not against it. Do you still have the Arkansas board? This guy's a LARPer. It appeared in the Konosuba video. Everyone kill this guy. Favorite and least favorite food and drink. Favorite food is a steak. New York strip. That is some good stuff right there. When you cook it right, dude, that's good. And favorite drink. Cherry vanilla Coca-Cola. I'm gonna get Taco Bell after I finish recording. Unrelated, I don't know if I really said that. Why are you like this? It just happens, man. Will your unlisted OSC videos get moved to Missed OSC? No. I want to keep Missed OSC and Worst Trends pretty separate. The videos on mediocre trends I'm gonna re-upload at some point, but the Worst Trends ones are just gonna stay on Worst Trends. Because I don't know if I've said it before, but I do want Worst Trends and Missed OSC to be their own separate things. I don't want to have it be like I don't want worst trends to become, oh, this is Mist OSC, but for not object shows. And I don't want Mist OSC to become, oh, this is worst trends, but for object shows. I want them to be their own separate things, which is why I don't show my face in Mist OSC videos, which, you know, I think helps in keeping them apart, making them feel different. All right, cute little message here from Nobility. Here we go. How do you plan to expand on the lore? Mainly just Halloween specials. I mean, I'm not going to go into details, of course. I'm going to talk about next year's Halloween special later in the video. I think there's gonna be, all right, take this with a grain of salt. Next Halloween special is gonna be pretty big. The one after that is gonna be like the huge, big payoff one. And hey, that could change. I might do another one depending on how big that big one ends up being. You know, production value and whatnot. It could get pushed down the road, but that's mainly gonna be the thing. There's gonna be, the next one's gonna be big. Maybe it'll be, I don't know how long it'll take. There might be one or two smaller ones that introduce a little bit more, and then the one after that is going to be the big crazy one. The initial idea was going to be 5 years of worst trends and 5 Halloween specials, with the 5th one being like the grand finale of worst trends. Not going to happen. I'm going to keep making videos forever. But the 5th Halloween special might not be the big one, but there will be a big one that's going to, it's not going to give answers to everything, but that'll be, you know, something. And then after that, I'll just like, we'll experiment. I'll maybe do some videos that take place in the past, give a little more information. Thinking about doing a short film. Not anytime soon, guys. This is all like way out in the future. We're not there yet. I need to wait till I have like a really good job and have some crazy stable income. But doing like a short film about the Skinwalker is an idea I've been thinking about a lot. I think that'd be really fun. And I'm hearing about the Backrooms and Obsession, these YouTubers making movies. It's got me all optimistic and hopeful. But to make my own like short film about the cryptids. Skinwalker mostly might, I don't know, I'm just throwing out ideas. Don't expect any of this. I don't know, I've been thinking about that. I think it could be fun. There's gonna be lore drops with Miku Plush. I mean, really, it's just gonna be like, it's not gonna be, it's like FNAF. I mean, it's just gonna give little clues here and there. Give me some links to images or like a website or something that's going to give more about the lore. And eventually it's going to pay off in the big way, but there is going to be just clues for now. What do you hope to accomplish in the next year of the videos? Just more videos. I want to get them out more. What's been really stopping me this year is Mist OSC and Miku Plush. Miku Plush, I hope to wrap up. I hope to finish next year. And then Mist OSC, I'm hiring. I just hired a thumbnail artist, and then I want to hire a video editor. I'm going to have a message about that in the next Mist OSC video, so keep an eye out if you're interested. And that's going to be so I can work on worst trends faster, and then both channels can get stuff out faster, and I make more money. Would you consider making a video on Dong Pangrupo? Wait, did someone else ask this? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on a second, man. Yeah, someone else asked this. Dude, I mean, I guess it's at high demand. I mean, maybe I'll consider it now. I remember seeing it here and there as a kid, but I don't know. Could be interesting. And finally, the question me and everyone else has been asking, when/will there ever be a new installment in the Water series? Nobility, my friend, I am happy to announce that Water Part 3 is gonna happen. And it's not just gonna be any regular video. Oh, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be huge. I wonder if episode 100 means anything to you. Do you have any regrets with this channel? Aside from, like, small things, not really. I'm pretty happy with how things have turned out. Why'd you start this channel, and if you were to do it again, would you do it any different? I started this channel because I want to make videos and have fun. And after all this time, I feel like I'm finally doing that again. And if I could do anything different, it would be to not sell out into the OSC. You know, those videos I had fun with were fine. Up to Animatic Battle, those were fine. But, I mean, it's really just that era, I think, is my group of worst videos. Look at here. It's like everything between the Andy and Lele rant to the Digital Circus Episode 2 review, that's like that mid-era of OSC videos are just like really ass. You can probably include the burner video in there as well. And that's because I actually didn't really want to make any of those videos, but I forced myself to, and I just wouldn't want want to do that. When you came back to the OSC, why did you upload on Missed OSC? I said I wanted to keep it separate so I can do my own fun thing on Worst Trend, and then Missed OSC can just be the OSC stuff. So if you like OSC, you can go there, but if you like me for me, you can stay here. Have you ever thought about experimenting with trying new things on the channel or different accounts? I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing with Missed OSC and Mediocre Trends. I mean, Missed OSC got object show videos, Mediocre Trends got skits, Miku Plush commentaries, just whatever kind of nonsense. I mean, I don't know. That's, yeah. Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't know about the other channels. What's the origin of the channel's name, Worst Trends? I answered that already, didn't I? I'm starting to forget. It's been so long. Will we ever come out? Like, Yu's cousin? I never really thought about, like, more Yu variants. I don't know. The idea is you have Yu, and they're the main guy who does the strawman arguments. They're always there doing whatever. And I also really like the idea of having them just being this one-off character that shows up once in a blue moon. And I think them is very funny. You have to know the context of Yu for the character to make any sense, and that's really funny to me. So adding more, probably not gonna happen. I think I just like having Yu and them as is, but I guess if you really like we, you can draw your own fan art. We can be blue, like a light blue, like a not baby blue, but sky blue maybe. There you go. When will you make comedy courses? We must learn the funny. All right, so something about this. I know this is a joke. Recently, I've become obsessed with explaining to myself why jokes are funny. Like, I'll be watching a YouTube video, and I'll see a joke that's, like, really catches me off guard. And I'm like, oh, that was so good. The reason that's so funny is because rule of 3, or he's building up to this, or whatever. So, I don't want to sound like I'm bragging, but I do think I understand comedy pretty well, at least like at a base level. So I probably could make a comedy course, but that sounds like crazy. I feel so egotistical right now, but that's something I do. Like, even my own videos, when I come up with a joke I really like, I'll be like, oh, this is why it's funny. I'm like explaining to no one in particular. I don't know. Holy shit, this guy's got a lot of questions. Do you think season 2 of Worst Trends will be longer or shorter than season 1? So I only want to do become a new season of Worst Trends when there's been some huge shift in either the story or in real life. So for season 2 here, I didn't make season 2 because there was going to be like some huge change of heart for me where I'm going to do things differently now. I did it because it's this big jump, time skip, with Scary Christmas 3 is the finale. So if there's ever gonna be a season 3, it would probably be until after I take like a real long break from Worst Trends, or if there's some huge, maybe after the big Halloween video, maybe after episode 100, it might be big enough story-wise to warrant another season. But I'm not just gonna do it like, okay, that's another 45 episodes, let's do season 3. So season 2 could theoretically just go on forever. So you think the writers of IDFB should be you and Cheesy AHFJ? I think I would be a horrible writer for BFDI. I mean, especially IDFB, it really requires you to like deeply understand a lot of the characters. I mean, I could write an episode and I would think it's good, but then it would release and then everyone who's whatever random character is their favorite, why the hell was Eggy so out of character here? Why was Stapy doing this? What the hell is Match up to? I just don't. There's so many characters, I just don't fully get all the little things they do. I mean, maybe if I was supplied with like BFDI Bible that tells you everything you need to know about every character, but I do not think I could write for BFDI very well. Like, I know I suggest things in videos, but in terms of sitting me in front of a screen, giving me nothing, just write the episode, I don't know how good I could do. Probably not very good at all. Will you make a video about Team Run on 125? Absolutely. Season 7, I think you mean season 6. I think it should be like BFDIA, maybe 22 contestants from all across all the eras. BFDI, BFDIA, BFB, TPOT debuters. Sure, even throw in the BFDIE guys. Not BFDI Mini though, okay? That shit's stupid. And then just vote on who gets to come in. But maybe shake it up in some way so it's not just golf ball, tennis ball, pencil, book, Ruby, you know? Just so it's a little interesting. Out of all the characters that have appeared in Worst Trends, which ones do you think are worst to best? I mean, dude, in terms of like actual characters, there's me, Chris Warren, and Scott. Worsty and you are, I mean, they're not like real people in the Worst Trends universe. I couldn't rank them, dude. I love them all. I love them all. Why do you think YouTube keeps changing the designs of things even though they don't need to be changed? I noticed recently YouTube Shorts, instead of having the thumbs up, like it's a heart now, like they're trying to be like TikTok. And I think that's emblematic of what they're trying to do. They're just trying to be like all the other social medias. They change replies to be like Reddit, their likes to be like TikTok. I think they're just trying whatever works. Like, oh, that's the reason why TikTok's so popular, because they use hearts and not thumbs up. What? I do think the replies change was actually good, but I mean, you get the point. You're very welcome, Samshi man. Your thing here. What are some of your most forgettable episodes in your opinion? Okay. I mean, every video is important to me. I have them memorized. I can name each one right now. I'm not going to do it because it takes too long and I'm tired. I've been recording for a while. But if I had to say my most forgettable ones, the FNAF movie review, Wimpy Kid No Brainer review, Indie Games video, 2025 movies, and 47th episode spectacular. That's what I would say. Hey, Worst Trends big fan here. If you could change one thing about your channel or any video now, what would it be? Put a limit on how many questions people can ask. It's just, there's so many, man. I've been recording for like 2.5 hours just doing these Q&A. This video's gonna be so long. This one's somehow gonna be longer than year 2. I thought this one was gonna be so much shorter because less people are watching my videos than last year, because last year was right off the Ultimate BFDI retrospective. But this is gonna be quite long. What does season 2 mean? It's just because the story changed, because it's in the future now and it sets itself apart. And it is gonna pay off. All right, I know it's not just gonna be like, oh, 2029 now and that's it. It is gonna actually amount to something, okay? Favorite and least favorite episode of BFDIA. My favorite is probably still 14. I'm sorry, it's really good. And my least favorite is gonna be 15. Okay, here's what I got a bone to pick with BFDIA 15, okay? I swear, every single human on the planet says that BFDIA 15 is underrated and no one talks about it. But when everybody talks about how BFDIA 15 is underrated and no one talks about it, then it's not underrated and everyone talks about it. It genuinely is so annoying to me because it's the only thing I see about BFDIA 15. BFDIA 15 is such an underrated episode. I wish people talked about it more. Buddy, you are the 5th fucking person I've heard say that today. Oh my god. It's so annoying. It's all people ever say about BFDIA 15. Do they say why it's underrated? No, it's just that it's underrated. And that's not even true because apparently everyone fucking loves it. Do the fucking SML clip with a Spike. Do that, but with me, you, and BFDIA 15, okay? I don't know, that doesn't even make sense. It's annoying. It's annoying to me. Because when everyone says it's underrated, it's not underrated. I'm not actually that mad about it, but it's kind of stupid. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Bro, what? Dude, what the hell? What is this? These 3 questions in a row. What is the book on your desk called the Manifesto? I just hate myself. Jay. What? Anyway, comment from Fro could show the guy. Congratulations on 3 years, thank you very much. What are your thoughts on the finales of BFDIA and The Amazing Digital Circus? Okay, I already talked about Digital Circus, but the BFDIA finale, when I first watched it, I didn't really care for it because it mainly comes down to I just don't really care about Book or Needle. Book and Needle are just not interesting characters to me, especially Book, dude, and of course Book wins. Evil Leafy is defeated way too easily. That's probably my biggest issue with the episode. Evil Leafy does all this, flies into the air, steals the island, creates a black hole just to stand stationary as Needle rips her in half for the 10 billionth time. But then some time went on, and I thought about it. I'm like, hey, the Fiery and Leafy stuff was actually pretty good. And I went and rewatched the episode, but I just skipped to the part when Fiery steals the island. And then I did it again a little bit later, and I realized I kind of fucking love Fiery. I really forgot about it because of how poorly he was written in BFB and pre-split and post-split. But watching season 1, Fiery was my favorite character. And this episode really reminded me of it. And it reminded me how cool or how interesting the Fiery and Leafy's dynamic is. And it made me like Leafy and Fiery so much more after that. Although I really couldn't care less about whatever Book and Needle are doing, the Fiery and Leafy stuff in this episode is some of the best in the entire show. It might be perfect, guys. I don't know. By the end of the series, who is your favorite Digital Circus character? Okay, people are gonna be mad about this. Probably not anyone here, but if this were viral on Twitter, people would be fuming. It's Jax, okay? Jax is my favorite. He's easily the funniest. He's got the best... I guess that's it, he's just funny. I don't know, I really like Jax. I like all the characters. Kinger I like, Pomni I like. Pomni kind of falls off, not gonna lie. But I like Gangle, I like Ragatha, I like Kinger. Zubal's okay. But yeah, Jax is just... I really like Kane too. Kane's up there. No, Jax is my favorite. He's just funny. I love when characters are mean. I think it's so funny to have mean characters. And to have him be the silly, goofy, mean guy for a few episodes is really fun. And then like take it seriously with like how it affects people with episodes 5, 6, etc. Will you ever talk about Jeff Kinney's magnum opus of a series on this channel again? Okay, I mentioned it earlier. I already mentioned it earlier in the big ranking. Probably not going to do that, but there is one video. There is one. I won't say what it's about in particular, but eventually it might happen. It will. I'm going to do it. Dude, what are these questions? All right, did something happen? Something happened, man. We're going to release the script/storyboard of Seabend. So I want to, I'm trying not to get too much into it because I want to talk about it later. Seabend, the original first episode that I wrote, I don't like anymore, and I'm going to rewrite it. But when that day does come, I will probably release the original script just for people to read. Oh shit, this guy wants a spoiler-free thing for the Among Us show. Okay, editing me. Go back and do that. Favorite Among Us character? I like purple, man. Okay, I'm a basic guy. What would your final two of BFDIA be? I said this earlier, I think the most interesting one would be golf ball versus pencil, which I mean theoretically could still happen in TPOT, but I don't think it'd be as good as it would be in BFDIA. I mean, is that really the best case scenario? Probably not, but I think that'd be interesting. I don't know, I kind of like the Book and Needle finale just in the sense that I don't care for those characters and now they're never going to get a good chance at being in a season very long ever again. If Worsty was in BFB and made it to BFB 16, where would you go? That's interesting. If Worsty was in BFB, I don't know, I never thought about that before, but that's like a fun thought experiment. If Worsty was in BFB, what team would he join? Would he get eliminated early? Who knows? If he went to BFB 16, he got that far and got to choosing where to split. I think character-wise, he would want to go with 2 to get the power. But writing-wise, as in, you know, some characters fit BFB better than they fit TPOT. I almost think that maybe Worsty would kind of fit in with the BFBers. Now, as sad as it is to say, I don't know if maybe Worsty would feel more at home in post-split than TPOT. That's interesting. It's interesting to think about. I don't know. I mean, like, I think Worsty... I hope to show off, like, Worsty's personality more in Missed OSC videos. He's a pretty goofy character, and I don't know, I feel like that would belong more with BFB. And I don't know, I don't like thinking about Worsty with post-split writing. That's weird. I don't know, that's a really cool, like, hypothetical, though. I don't know, I kind of... makes me want to write a script there if Worsty was in BFB. I don't know. Thoughts on Ben 10? The only Ben 10 I've seen was, like, the 2010s reboot, which I actually really liked. But then pretty soon after that I got out of cartoons. What is the boringest non-object show video made? Realistically, it's one of the earliest videos, but that feels like cheating, right? I mean, I could go back and be, oh, of course, it's gonna be Skylanders Collection Showcase. Okay, yeah, but in terms of, really anything pre-Teardrop could be a contender for this. But I'm gonna say the Indie Games video. Out of modern day, I would say that one's the most boring. My question, how do I send fan art? Okay, it's at the end screen of every video. You can either email me at, what is it? Worst Trends. Just put it on screen. Just fucking put it on screen. It's spelled weird. You can either send it to me on there, you can email me, or you can send it to me on Twitter. Just make sure to tag me, and if I don't see it, just comment on one of my posts. Yeah, I love fan art, so if you got something, send it over, and I put it at the end of each video. You said that in the flower ranking, that if Jack and Jellyfy stoop so low to their flower rigging again, you wouldn't be a fan. So Book, what about her? Book is definitely guilty of some sympathy bait, but it's no contest. A flower, there was genuinely no other choice. Book and Needle was actually pretty close. I don't want to say sympathy bait rigged it. I think it was contributed to it. No, it's not nearly as bad, although I do definitely think it's a factor. When BFDI ends, will you do a retrospective on your secret OSC channel? I don't know if it's a secret anymore. I said earlier that after TPOT TPOT, BFDI, and BFDIA, and I'm gonna do it again, reviewing all those episodes. But I don't know. I've been thinking about it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Sorry, that's my answer. Why did you lie to me last year when you said you're gonna make a video covering your old Minecraft world, yet you never did? I did actually. If you go to my second channel, MistOSC, you'll see it. Yeah, I guess a lot of people don't know about mediocre trends. But yeah, I did do the Minecraft video on there, and I'll probably do a new one annually. I'll probably make that a thing. Will you make a video ranking every movie you watch in 2026, just like the 2025 one? No, because that video was really unfun to make. It's not a super creative concept. No one really seemed to like it. I don't think it's a really good idea to do that again every year. Especially if I'm going to be spending 2 months every year doing the same thing. I think I'm going to get very tired of it immediately. And I just like to keep doing new things. So, no. Do you watch The Boys? And if yes, what did you think about the finale? My friend wants me to watch The Boys, and I was considering it until I heard everything bad about the finale, and now I'm not too interested in it. What are your most global plans for your YouTube channel for the next year or two? Honestly, I just want to keep doing what I'm doing. I want to make MistOSC videos faster, so I can spend more time on Worst Trends videos and make those faster. So more videos overall. And I really want to finish freaking Plush series, so I just don't have to worry about it anymore. Oh, dude, I gotta tell you, past few days, I've been trying to write that video. It is one of the hardest things I've ever had to write. I don't even know why. Episode 8, dude, it's killing me. What's on MLP? Dude, No? And here is our final commenter, the last 4 questions. And that one I already did. The last 3 questions. How has managing both college and YouTube been so far? Do you see it as being sustainable for the future as well? Absolutely. I mean, it's just, you find time for it. I mean, the way I see it, you do college and you prioritize your work. But after that, I still got a good couple of hours every night to do something. And even if I go hang out with friends, that's still a majority. If you could do YouTube full-time, would you? Absolutely, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That might be the stupidest question I've ever heard. And here we go, everyone. The final question of the year 3 anniversary. Who are you rooting for to win the World Cup? Uzbekistan. Okay, and this brings us to the video ranking. I'm not gonna lie, kind of going in a weird order here. I probably should have done this before the Q&A, but whatever. Last year I ranked every episode of Worst Trends, but this time I'm just gonna be doing the ones from this year because like I said, I don't got the time for that. I'm considering making a second channel video ranking all the episodes when I get to episode 50. I don't know if I'll do that though. But here we go, between Worst Trends, Miku Plush, MistOSC. We're ranking them all, starting with Worst Trends. Starting with the last place, the worst indie games Twitter post ever. Worst Trends 47th episode spectacular special. This video is about Hatsune Miku. Conspiracy theories. The OSC YouTuber tier list, ranking every movie I watched in 2025. The Insane World of DDLC Fan Stories Part 2. A Very Scary Christmas Part 3. And the worst best anime ever. Moving on to Miku Plush, Teto meets Pearto, Plants vs. Vocaloids, Merry Merry Miku, Teto's Insomnia, the triple Bakas go shopping, severe budget cuts, and Neru's extra special cupcakes. And lastly, the MistOSC videos. Yoylite Is Stupid, I won BFB and got a BFDI. I solved the BFDI timeline, what they did to basketball, the objectively perfect teapot prediction, another teapot 20 review, Saw, the greatest fall-off in history, the funniest object show ever, and finally, Saw's pink handle breaks the BFDI canon. I mean, come on. Okay, and this year I asked everyone to fill out a poll of all the videos from Worst Trends, and we got 61 responses. Basically starts out here, rating every video from 1 to 5 stars, picking a favorite video I made this year, explaining why it's their favorite, picking the least favorite video, and explaining why it's their least favorite. I'm looking at the data here. Okay, let's just go through the responses here. Alright, sorting by video ratings. In last place is the Indie Games video with an average of 3 stars. Scary Christmas with 3.02. That's a little low. 47th episode with 3.23. Conspiracy Theories with 3.33. DDLC with 3.66, Movies with 4, Miku with 4.02, the OSC with 4.02, and Konosuba at the top with 4.1. Hell yeah. I'll just show the whole spreadsheet on screen here. The most favorited video was the OSC YouTubers tier list, followed closely by the Konosuba video, followed very far away by Miku and Indie. That's weird. And then everything else. And as for least favorites, oh, Miku video got no least favorites. Okay. Indie Games got 14 votes. Christmas got 12. That is crazy. Dude, I love the Christmas video. What the hell, guys? And so now, if we average our two scores together from me and you, we get this definitive ranking. Last place is Indie Games, followed by 47th episode, Conspiracy Theories, Very Scary Christmas, Miku Video, DDLC, and Movies tied, OSC, and then Konosuba, of course, ranked first for both. Absolutely amazing. Respectable list this time, I'd say. Very respectable list. And I also had these little things to fill out for things you liked about the video, things you didn't like, and just other things to say. And I did read it. I made sure I reread everything, but what it mainly boils down to is shorter videos and more frequent uploads, which, you know, both go hand in hand. And the thing is, I love making long videos. It's very satisfying, and you've probably gathered it over that, and you've probably gathered that over the past however long. But yeah, I can't ignore how slow videos have been. So which is why it's gonna be my mission to calm down on the long ass videos. I'm hoping that for the rest of the year, more or less, 30 minutes is the maximum. That's my goal. Not to make a video over 30 minutes. It's gonna be hard. It really is, but I think I can do it. But yeah, I just want to say thank you to everyone who filled out the poll, everyone who's watching, everyone who's watched every video. It does mean a lot to me, so thank you. And now we will smoothly transition into the community part of the video. Alright, we got quite a lot of fan art this year, so let's take a look at all of them. First up, we have Nobility, who made a few different versions. I think this was when I was still talking about changing my profile picture. Very nice. Then we have this one by Polisco. Beautiful hand-drawn one. Thing is crazy. Love the 3D on Worsty here. This is cool. Breb is Real made this version for the Ultimate BFDI retrospective, which I didn't end up using. I forgot to mention that I changed the Ultimate BFDI retrospective thumbnail this year to something else. I do like this one. I love the little Woody on the top. It's such a silly, stupid detail. I do really like this one, so thank you. We also had this one from Potato Boy. Classic water moment. And we had Falloff stuff. This was my Twitter profile picture for a good while. This one I really, really like. This is, I mean, it's just good. Very stylistic. Oh, and then also same person made a rendition of, at the time, the 4 episodes of Miku Plush that were out. And I really, really like these. I don't remember if I said it, but I tried to recreate the style for these for episode 5, which I don't think I quite did. I really like this, though. These are really good-ass thumbnails, really looking at them now. This one, to Pimp a Butterfly. Yeah, this one's good. Get the line on the left hand of the screen, that's good. This one by a Badge Finder. This one I really like. I like all the little details here. Just like little background things, some things about the lore. You got the USB, you got some random background stuff, you got the mirror, you got them. I think this is the first drawing fan art of them to ever happen. So there you go. And then another one from Flow Stuff. This was from Conspiracy Theories. So you got one in the moon up there. This one I showed to my friend, Chris Warren here. I showed it to him. I don't know. Maybe he's just nonchalant. He didn't have much to say about it. I don't know. Personally, if I appeared in one YouTube video from a small creator and got fan art, I would have been pretty excited. But he just goes, fire. That's all he had to say. Sorry about that. Then we got one from Cloudy Weathery. This one here. Big ass shoes, big ass shirt. I really like the drawing of Worsty in the corner here. It's very cute. Oh yes, and I also got the video game of Worst Trends. I'm considering making a video on Miss OSC about this again. We're going a little bit more into depth, doing a little bit more with it. A little bit of a teaser there, a little bit of a teaser. And we have Block Alley OSC. Hey, it's the same guy who was in the Konosuba thumbnail. Yeah, Minecraft build. I'll take it, man. It's beautiful. And then we have this beautiful one by, no, this is Danko Planko. I just want to say, they make you look like a nerd. Bro, that's a self-roast. You are you. I love the expression on Teardrop here. That's really good. That's really good. I really like that. Yeah, Monica Pani. And for a while, I thought this was OBS Moon. Like, why does bro not have arms? So then I realized, oh, it's probably golf ball. Yeah, it's very nice fan art this year. Very thankful for all of it. Thank you guys. Remember, if you ever want to send more, email it to me at this email or do it in Twitter. You can send it to me on Twitter. And here we go. I really want to talk about this one. Someone made for me the Worst Trends Fandom Wiki. It's beautiful, guys. I have always loved looking at wikis for YouTubers and stuff, just going through stuff, like, I don't know, just in general, like every once in a while, I'll just get the urge to look at the Alpha Oxtrot fandom or something, I don't know, just scroll around. And this one's so cool because here, let me go to this here, list of videos, and it treats it's like a TV show. It treats everything, like it lists out every episode and each thing has a link to it. There's actually been a few more added, so you can click on an episode and it'll give you like a little quote about it and some like information. Thumbnail, dude, it's so cool. Everyone should go help work on this because it is awesome. Yeah, this is something I've been checking every once in a while, just reading up on it because it is legitimately so cool to me. Okay, let's see what Myths, Monsters, and Cryptids has to say. Oh, this one has the plot, dude. It's like an actual TV show. This is so cool. Duration, episode number, release date. Oh, dude, it's so cool. And then there's also one for Mist OSC in the list of those videos as well. There's actually like a good amount of stuff on here. Like even like a trivia section on some of these. Dude, it's so awesome. Get on the US State video, it's got the placements. It's so dumb. Oh, this is awesome, dude. Oh shoot, I forgot who made it. Let me I want to say it started with a Y. It was like cute. I don't want to say the wrong thing. I'm pretty sure I remember who it is, but this guy, yes, Yasin Animations. This guy, absolute legend. Everyone go follow their Twitter. I'll put it on screen now. So dude, thank you so much for doing it. It's so cool. I would love to just like go through here and add so much stuff like trivia and just other little information about it. But I don't know if that's like a little egotistical to do that, to edit my own wiki. So I don't know, but yes, it is really, really awesome. Thank you so much, Yasin Animations. Everyone go check it out. I'll link it in the description. And finally, the final finale part of this video. It is already past June 1st as I'm recording this. We will now briefly talk about the future of this channel and the other channels too. Alright, starting off with worst trends, the only thing I really have to say is holiday specials are fucked. I've had a bit of an issue the past 2 years where Halloween and Christmas specials just mess things up for me. I'll be like, oh, I want to work on this new video that I'm really excited about, but shit, it's the end of August now. I really need to start preparing for this Halloween special. And then as soon as I get that done, I got no breaks, time to work on Christmas. Okay, great, thank you. One last appearance, dude. Appreciate it. Which means that for a good chunk of the year, like August to December, I'm only focusing on the holiday specials and not about the real videos that people obviously like more. And every single time I'm running around and stressing about it, and it's just not fun. And then fast forward to like March, we're like, oh, I gotta do April Fool's video now. And then June, where I'm every single time, all 3 years now, I have been scrambling to get this anniversary video out, and I am just done with it. Which is why I have made the executive decision to just stop with the holiday specials. The next Halloween special is not only gonna not be on Halloween, not only gonna be probably not 2026. I don't know when it's gonna happen. I have a plan for it. I know what it's gonna be about, but it's a pretty big production, and I only want to be able to tackle it when I'm ready, when I have the time to do it. And speedrunning the Halloween video so I can get to the Christmas video faster to get that out on time, it just wouldn't be possible with the next one I want to do, which means the Christmas special is probably going to be non-existent. I mean, I really don't have much of an idea for a Christmas special. If I do end up coming up with one, it's going to be 10 minutes tops, and well, maybe it'll release in January or something. I have no idea. But as for now, the current plan, Halloween special releases whenever the hell I feel like it. Christmas special may not release at all. April Fool's Day special may not release at all. The anniversary video, I still am going to do that every year, but, you know, I'm not going to be pulling my hair out if it comes out like mid-July or something, okay? And overall, I think that this decision is going to benefit both the viewers and me. Because before, around this time of year, I had to, like, look into the future and predict, okay, I gotta pick a video that I can get done in a reasonable time so I have enough time to make the Halloween video, and then I don't think I have much time in November, I'll just have to go straight for Christmas. I can just be like, all right, I feel like making this video next, let's do that, and just not have to worry about getting Halloween out on time. It got so bad that last year, for conspiracy theories, I fucking finished that video early October, like the first week of October, which means there's this whole huge gap of time where I couldn't get a video out, which made releases very spaced out in that time because I was so focused on the holiday specials. If I used my time better, didn't care about releasing the video specifically when, I probably could have gotten a third video in the fall there. But yeah, I mean, don't worry about it. I'm still going to be doing Halloween stuff. I really do like doing Halloween specials, more so than Christmas. Lore's still going to happen, all that. The only thing that's going to change is that release dates don't really matter to me anymore. Aside from the anniversary video, and maybe I'll make a little bit of an effort to release Halloween videos like within October, maybe late September, I'm not sure. If it comes out in like June though, it's whatever, man. Moving on to Miku Plush. I said this earlier, we got 12 episodes in season 1 and then I'm taking a break. And oh man, dude, I am ready to not be working on Miku Plush right now. I mean, it's really just episode 8 that has given me a headache. It is, I mean, yeah, it's a big episode. It's gonna be really long and I'm still working on writing it. In fact, I might need a little bit of help. You see, there's gonna be a new character in this episode and one that I don't think I can voice. So, if you are possibly interested in voicing a certain DDLC character in the next Miku Plush episode, give me an email at the email. No minors though, okay? Alright, I don't want to mess with that. No minors. I don't want to talk to any minors. I'll just say it. It's Monica. If you want some voice pointers, the original Doki Doki Burger and Fries video, you can see it in, it's at the end of the first part of the DDLC fan stories video. I'll put a timestamp there, because there's like that one part where I put a long clip, and the original dub is down, so don't watch the new dub that's up, because that's not really the voice I want to look for. I'm being a little picky, alright? If you can't do it exactly, you can still apply. I'll do, if you more information in the description, unless I forget. I hope I don't forget. If I do forget, just comment, I'll see it, and then check later. I'll probably have it. And also, I'd appreciate it if you could show a wider range of emotions, you know, happy, sad, angry, screaming in agony. Okay, not that one, but yeah, you can email me or contact me on Twitter if you're interested. Because I'll also be posting it there. And finally, for MistOSC, okay, I just hired a thumbnail designer. Shout out to Lappy. So yeah, you don't have to deal with my terrible thumbnails anymore, because we'll have someone else doing it. It's actually the same guy who did the Ultimate BFDI retrospective thumbnail, except this time I'm paying him. But I also want to be hiring an editor soon, which, you know, will speed things up for everyone, which I plan to announce a like application stuff in the next MistOSC video. So if you are interested in that, just make sure to keep an eye out for it. But yeah, other than that, MistOSC is going to keep doing what it's doing, you know, just BFDI videos, the occasional non-BFDI video. Yeah. And last thing, we gotta talk about the object show. So here's the thing about C-Ben. Obviously, I can't make C-Ben right now. What it really comes down to is I don't have time, I don't have money, and I don't have experience. So here's the plan. Sometime off in the far, far future, I'm gonna have me a killer job, and I am pretty confident in that. And with all this extra money, I am going to hire a team. Animators, sound designers, prop designers, fucking everything. And I'm going to hire all these people, and we are going to make C-Ben. Because I will be damned if I don't make that object show. I made these characters, and just over time, I have really fallen in love with them. I have so many ideas I love for challenges and character dynamics and arcs and everything, and I absolutely do not want any of that to go to waste. So off in the far future, I don't know when, probably not for quite some time, I will absolutely be creating C-Ben at some point. And I could, you know, try to learn to animate and try to learn sound design, do all that, but it would end up looking pretty bad. So I'd rather just wait until I got the money where I can hire people, get money back from good money. By then, I would hope that MistOSC is a pretty big channel I'm actually making some pretty good money off of, where I'll be able to put the episodes out, actually get some money back, pay people, maybe make a profit. That'd be cool. But then all I'd have to do is manage stuff. I would write and voice act, and then all the difficult stuff I don't want to do, I can just push to someone else. I'm always hesitant to reveal things. I don't know why. It's something I I told myself I was gonna stop doing and not try to do in this video and actually like give some information instead of being vague. But I don't know, I don't want to reveal the Seaben cast yet. In other videos you've seen Emerald and you've seen that book character is named Novel. There's the other 18 characters plus the 2 hosts. But I don't know, for whatever reason, I don't want to reveal the cast. I don't want to reveal the name of the show yet, or the name of the first episode, or show any designs or anything like that. But if you stick around long enough, you will see Seaben. And that's all I'm gonna say. And with that said, for everyone who made it to the end, for everyone who skipped to the end, I caught you there. Thank you so much for watching. I love doing YouTube. I love doing these anniversary videos and being able to talk about this stuff. And I really, really appreciate your support. You know, sometimes YouTube can be tough with not good views or videos getting taken down or other channels being successful when you want the first one to be better. But at the end of the day, all that it's really about is just making good videos that people will enjoy. And hey, even if it only is the 1,000 or 2,000 people that are watching my videos, over 7,000 subscribers, then it's worth it. Because I'm doing what I love, people get videos they like, and everyone has a good time. So thank you so much for watching, not just this video, but everything I make, and I will see you guys next time. Thank you.